Yeah. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Candlekeep Mysteries. We are the Rollers of Fate. I am Mo, and joining me on our virtual table is our wonderful cast of players Luke, Andy, Ross, David, and Matthew. And as always, my co DM, until he takes a seat, of course, is Cisco.
Yo, yo.
Before we get stuck into today's session, just for those who are new to the stream, if you have not watched our previous episodes, please go check it out on our Twitch channel and on our YouTube channel, where you can find us at rollers underscore of underscore fate. And those who want to start sending us fan art, that'd be nice. Please send it to our Rollers of Fate D&D Gmail account, which is rollersoffate.dnd at gmail.com. How is everyone doing today? Again, we're gonna get ready to get another ass whooping by brooms.
Please don't kill us with a stick.
For fuck's
Yes,
sake.
please not.
Oh no.
Blissfully unaware. And I'm the one finding everything that would help.
True. But yes, let me do a quick recap for those people that have not watched the previous episode, and then we'll get stuck into today's session. So, if there's nothing else, does anyone want to chip in, say anything before we start?
I said my piece.
You're awesome. You're an awesome DM.
They've said their piece. We will find out what will happen
right.
now. Thank you, Cisco. Thank you. All right, let us see what mysteries shall be revealed today. Cisco, play some music.
Yes. Let me do that. Dubstep starts. No. Okay. I guess this one to start. Yeah. Okay.
No. Sounds good. All right. So, the ink stains the pages, and time solidifies its place, soon becoming hard to erase. But once it has been read, is it too late to throw away? Once it has been told, is it too late to silence? Once it has spread, is it too late to control? What word do you dare scribe within Candlekeep? In the last session, the party had arrived at Candlekeep and soon discovered that this place was not just a mere library, but a well-fortified structure that was home to pages of knowledge. But what harm can a simple book do? After granted passage by the gate warden Kalan Strongbranch, the party arrived within the wall of Candlekeep and sought respite. An escort was assigned to them, Naxolosis, a brass dragonborn, who has been helping them around from place to place. He has also informed them that Matreus, the sage that Gorin has been seeking, for has not been seen for a few days. They were taken into the House of Rest, where they drank, changed into more comfortable or more fitting attire, and Perriman challenged Bruce to an arm wrestling and Aki to a drinking competition, and besting them both. They soon after saw a large ogre reading a book, strange, but Gorin explains and describes his story. After resting for a few moments, they decide to go and search for Matreus. They travel through the corridor where he was last seen, and there they found plenty of books that he was going through. Gorin was escorted away by Manaxolosis because the first reader needed to speak to him. And as they all searched the room around, Dorothy was the one that found this unique word inscribed into a book. And the word was scepter. And as she spoke these words, a portal appeared just in front of them. Cautiously, they stepped in one by one. And as they entered, across the room, standing there, observing this black idol of some sort, was Matreus, the person that they had looked for. He explained that he found this place as well, looking around, and found wonderful objects and things around here, and showing them this black idol. But one thing was very curious to the party. He said that he has only been here for a few hours, but on the outside, he's been missing a few days. He soon asked the party to have a look around, seek what they can find from this wonderful place, as he kept the portal open. But as he stood outside holding the portal open, they hear a shriek, and the portal close. Now they find themselves searching this place, trying to find a way to escape. They look from room to room, and some people find some unique stuff. Others find danger. And as we go back into the game, Paramin, you stand there, well, leaning against this broken window, the miasma outside. You look towards it, seems to be leaking in. And as you look around, the blooded broom in front of you that has been beating you, held by Dorothy, and Bruce on the other side, trying to make his way in to help you. We will start from there. So let me just change the page for everyone.
We have to go. That room's gonna disappear.
I just hold it still. I think I can dispatch of it with one blow.
Right. So
1 inch punch. 1 inch punch the broom.
If by 1 inch punch you mean a meter long strike with my maul, then yes, that is exactly what I intend to do.
That's good.
all right. Let me just. Yep, I'm on the right page. Just double check in. Okay. And let me just turn back the turn order. All right. Well, actually, as you see this happening, we'll actually fade downstairs into the room, a laboratory, where Aki is standing after stashing away a few materials, components, and alchemy stuff, and as well as picking up 2 potions. Aki, what would you like to do? Oh, Aki.
You're on mute.
We can't hear you, Aki.
But what I'm saying is so interesting.
lost one.
I also found a leather-bound book with the letter B on the spine.
Indeed, you did.
So I think, having thoroughly investigated this relatively small room, there was one more door that outside in the corridor that I could have explored. So I think I'll move out into the corridor again.
Indeed. Just double check.
Was there another door at the end of this corridor, or was the only other door the one north of me?
As you come out to this door, you do remember going down the corridor. Just when you came down the steps, there was a door which was ajar, open.
Mm-hmm.
You did actually hear Bryn speaking from the close by, so you know he's somewhere close by.
Then I think I'll go looking for him. I think I've got perhaps just enough movement to make it in the door.
Mm-hmm.
And that is virtually all I have.
Yes, you do. And there you see Bryn on the other side, where he's sheathed his weapon and shield, and he's looking into the room. You may speak to him if you want.
You have sword out? You have trouble?
I don't think this room's... Well, there's something escaped this room. I'm just making sure I don't get attacked by something.
I haven't seen anything. What kind of something?
It was in a glass container, and now it isn't.
Okay.
I don't know.
Jam jar?
Bigger? Would we say bigger, Mo or Cisco?
What was that? How big was it?
Yes, the jar. Are we saying, like, I don't know, few hundred milliliters.
Ooh, okay.
Well, the jar itself, I'll tell you how, is there. Some of them are 1 foot tall, some of them are 6 feet tall, but there's one in there, which is about 4 foot tall container, which is missing its lid and has no occupant.
Oh, lid's taken off, but not broken.
No, Paramin could have came out of it, I think. And
Right
now,
size.
yeah.
I would be that angry too.
Mm.
Oh well, no jam jars, no jam. I guess you don't see anything, so I don't need to come in there. No. Good. I found another book. It's got a B on it though, so now we have a B and an I.
Mm. It may help us get out of it.
Well, that would be good. Yeah. Then I think if there's no more books in there with you, I'll head back and see how the others are doing, and maybe past the kitchen again.
All right then.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, you see Aki turn around and begin making his way up.
I think I'm just gonna inspect the room from where I am. I don't want to move just in case.
Make a perception check, please.
Okay then. This is gonna be good. First roll of the night. Let's go. Okay, I am going to use my inspiration to give myself advantage because my god. And
You rolled a 4, and then I don't know, the other one's probably going to pop up sometime soon.
9. It's a 9.
So it's a 9. Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a 10.
Oh, it's a 10. Okay, cool. Well, you do, looking out in the room, at first you don't see anything moving, but you do see a jar, just like one on your right hand side. There's something moving in there.
Yes, so no books of any kind.
There are a couple of books around and stuff like that, but you can't really.
Any that look important, but I can't really tell. I
From
think
jump-
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna back away slowly from the room and close it because I don't want to be attacked by like a facehugger or something. I'm just gonna back away slowly.
Okay.
Sword at the ready.
Just a quick
Just back
question,
away.
if Mo allows me. Were you very close? How close were you when you were doing that perception check? Are you where you were, or did you move closer?
I was in the doorway.
Okay, perfect.
Like I had taken like maybe 2 steps into the room.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you.
But if there aren't any more other rooms than that, I think I'm just gonna follow Aki back up.
All right. Just as you leave, make another perception check.
Okay then, can't get any worse, eh?
Do you say that?
It's an 11, so it's getting better. One roll at a time.
All right.
Plus 1. You're doing good, man.
You hear the croaking of the toad from the other room.
I'll just throw it. No, I won't throw a dagger. I'll just stay vigilant.
All right. Okay. You have movement, so you can begin passing or walking back if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back and I'm gonna try and go into any room I see. If like I know which room. I'm guessing I know which room Zaki's been to. I'm gonna make sure like if there's any room that hasn't been checked. So I'm just gonna yeah. But I'm basically just gonna go back upstairs.
All right. Do you want to move upstairs then?
Yes, if I remember where upstairs is.
Yep, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll put you at the top of the stairs.
Oh, I didn't even check. Alright, cool. Cheers.
Top of the stairs? Alright.
Yeah.
You return here. This area is where you will is where the bookshelf kind of slid across. So you know let me just ping you. damn it, this is the one.
Yeah.
There we go. So you can see that that's the top of the stairs, and then down here is right there. So I'll leave you there.
Yeah, that's my turn. Cheers.
All right. And as you come up these steps, top, we go back into the room. As from the bottom of the broom, as the camera pans up, and you see Dorothy holding it, the blood of Paramin leaking down. It. I will say, let fate decide who he hits. So Paramin, why don't you roll a fate die? So roll the d20, call it high or low, and if you call
Low.
right,
Oh.
as you look at it, Paramin, and you see Dorothy holding onto it, pulling it back. Dorothy, you feel it stop for a moment before it turns around and whack, and it tries to attempt to hit you across the face.
Oh shit.
Does a 13 hit you?
Let me check. Yes.
Oh no!
I guess that will be another 5 points of damage.
That will be definitely 5 points of damage. Smack straight across your face, leaving a red mark, a streak of Paramin's blood across your face. And you feel like damage has been done.
Definitely. Ah, why did I decide to help him?
Oh, it's just got only one attack.
Oh god.
It's a multi
Another
attack,
one.
but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
up to you.
It's only one attack. I've only been hitting one attack.
Okay.
All right. Okay. 5 points of damage. After that, you are struggling and holding on. It doesn't do anything else. We go down the room, out of the door, where you see Bruce standing there. Your axe passing by everything, hitting the glass across, now into gone out of existence, never to be seen again. What would you like to do?
Bruce just witnessing the Lady Dorothy being smacked with a stick is quite put off by this. So, you vicious bastard! And he stomps in. Says, I'm going to teach you some manners! And he's going to wall up the broom with his maul.
Mhm.
Does that hit?
That I don't think hits. Is that a
Oh
miss?
my
Dean
God.
doesn't hit the stick.
No, it does not. As you swing your maul, it's with a swift motion, even despite Dorothy even holding it, moves out the way, and you swing and a miss.
Oh, quick question. If an enemy is like restrained or grappled, do people get advantage on attacks?
If it was restrained, however, Paramin let go.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
is
gotcha.
Dorothy grappling it?
It's grappling it, but it does not. It does not give
Yeah,
it
it doesn't
advantage.
impose
Advantage, yeah.
Mm.
And
That's
if
a shame.
Paramin was
So-
holding on to it still, then you would have had advantage on that, yeah.
It just still in my hand, being
This.
still evaded the strike. Finish it, Bruce. Oh my god! What the fuck?
All right. Anything else, Bruce, you would like to do?
No, I'm done.
All right. And as you swing and a miss, Dorothy, it is now you. Your face in pain. There's this stinging sensation all across. What would you like to do?
Well, I am. I don't even know if that's a word, but I heard it. Incensed.
That's a word.
That's the word.
That I was just struck across the face by a fucking broom. So, and the face no less. So my most important feature, well, but I have no choice but to retreat. I will use my action to disengage
Okay.
and get away for now from this Boom. And, well, how far will I move? I guess just a couple steps back. Boop. Boop. Into the doorway. Well, actually, no, never mind. I will go into the corner as to not block the doorway. And, do I have a bonus action?
You do.
I do. Bardic Inspiration, right? Is a bonus action.
Mhm.
Cool. So I will cast that on good old Paramin and say, I don't know what happened, but you brought it into this world. Please bring this broom out of this world now. I rub my face.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Right.
You need Warcaster. Everybody needs Warcaster soon.
Permin.
Alright.
is
Well,
you.
luckily I fixed my issue with the chair. I'm actually gonna say what happened. This whole thing fell down about this much.
Ooh.
You know how you have the rod attaching it
Oh,
to the
yeah,
seat
yeah.
itself? The whole thing just flew down.
Wow.
Damn.
Be
So
careful.
I had to reattach it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's fine now.
alright.
Alright, I'm smacking it.
Hell yeah.
All right. Roll to hit.
Cut it in twain, Paramin!
Oh,
Yes!
that definitely hits.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake! I have 1d12 on that! 1d12 on a great axe and I roll a 5!
Maybe it's enough. We don't know.
Holy shit! Blow me! I have so... My 20s are so good, but anything else sucks!
Permin, you swing your axe, carving through it through the center. It starts splitting in half, but not all the way through. And as you pull it out, you can see it's wavering. It's kind of flopping around, but still hovering around, ready to beat the shit out of you even more.
I can't do anything! Bruce!
Oh,
Help me!
I'm trying, it keeps on moving. It's a
Bruce!
slippery.
And as you continue this this battle in this room, we go downstairs to Aki, where you see Bryn just walk past you, and he's left the room.
Also, by now they must have heard our screaming and stuff, right?
Well,
I-
probably
I-
Bryn.
I'm assuming it's just you guys being you guys.
Even when I say,
Yeah.
you brought this thing into this world, now bring it out of this world.
Yes, sir,
You know,
I do believe that's
that was
fair.
odd. That was
Yeah.
different.
So I think the
You
first thing
refer
Aki
everything,
does,
right?
Aki realizes he's all alone in the at low ceilings, probably
Make a perception
vaulted
check.
ceilings. Oh, okay. Perception.
A 13. You hear from the room that Bryn came from. You begin to hear, like, for a moment, you hear some ting 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 ting, something fall on the floor, and then like something crack. And then you begin to see, because the door was just where the door is, you turn around to look, and then you look down, and you see a hand.
Attached to something or just a hand?
Just a hand. And it's just, it's kind of just come to the door now. It's moved a bit to the left. It's crawling on its fingers. And it's just kind of standing, well, just there on the floor.
Okay. Like, first reaction is absolutely not. Firebolt.
All right.
Fuck.
Roll to hit.
Immediately.
Want nothing to do with that. That's a
Well,
25 to hit.
That bloody well hits. Yeah.
5 points.
5 points of damage. All right. And as you hit this one, you just see it. It tumbles back and then just kind of goes limp. But then you begin to hear more Another hand comes there. Another one. And another third. Just standing there. One of the other hand goes to the other one, kind of pokes it. Seeing that it's not moving, kind of turns towards you. And it begins, all three of them begin to start moving towards you. But it's still your turn. They're not going to move that far.
So there are 3 there, but two are mobile, and the one I hit is not moving.
Well, there's
Okay.
4 with 1 dead.
4 with what? Oh, it is dead. It's not faking it. Okay. I think that this is clearly more than one person. This is not a good room. I do not think Bryn did a good job in that room. So now I think that's more than my cue to make my way back towards the stairs, towards the screaming, not taking on an army of hands on my own.
Mm-hmm.
So back I go, back into the stairwell. 5, 10, 15, 20, and which way do I go from here?
I will send you. You get to here, you see Bryn at the top.
I
Okay.
think there's some trouble with the rest of them.
I think you may have missed something.
Well, that sounds about right.
There are hands walking about on the floor. Are you telling me you didn't see the hands walking about on the floor?
Do you want the truth?
I think it would be the time for it.
I did not. I honestly did not.
You're the one with the sword, so I guess enjoy yourself. And they're right behind me, and I'll keep moving, just so I'm on the other side.
Yeah.
So sorry, is it left or right on this map to move back into the main
south.
corridor?
South, yeah, down.
South.
There you go.
And this is where the bookshelf was in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Where Bryn is standing is
okay.
where you entered from. So.
Okay. In that case, I've only got a little bit of movement left, so I keep moving as much as I can, which I think is there, back towards the screaming and the back where it came from, and presumably the sound of broken glass at one point or another.
Yeah. You have an action.
And
you can dash. You can do other things as well if you want to. It's up to you.
I didn't use my action to blast
Oh yeah, you
the
did.
hand.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Bye.
Then I suspect that's me done.
All right. Okay. And as you come up into this room, Bryn, as he says that to you, you begin to hear kind of tapping noises coming across as these 3 hands begin to start climbing up the steps. Let's see what their
Well, shit.
movement is. It's not too far. All right.
Did it.
Did it.
Do you want them to dash, sir?
Yes, please. Actually, they will move. And
But they will be all the way on the top, right?
yes,
With 20 feet
one.
dashing.
Yeah, one is actually going to go across the wall on your side, and then the other one is actually also going to go across the wall. So they're all surrounding you as well, climbing not just on the floor as well. They start climbing the side of the wall as well, and starting to surround you. But that will be.
Well, that's creepy.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
All right. And as these hands make their way up, we go back into the room where the broom, now almost split in half. He will. Roll another fate die, Pyramid.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is it not rolling under a 20?
With this pre-decided hit.
Oh,
Did you say low?
yeah.
Oh, you're good. Bruce, well, 24 hits you. You take 5 points of damage. Are you?
Bloody hell!
You're not raging, are you?
Nope.
No. Take 5
Oh.
points of damage.
Ay, ay, ay.
Bruce, we have to do something about this, Bruce.
I am fully aware. I'm fully aware. Ah!
And as it hits you, it just floats 5 feet higher, giving a higher perspective, maybe thinking it may make it difficult for you guys to hit it as well, but it doesn't. But anyway, after its turn, Bryn, it is your turn. Surrounded.
Okay.
Half the broom hanging off.
Yeah. Okay. So, just I don't know if anyone remembers. Was I in the room when Dorothy opened the bookcase?
It was Bruce that opened the bookcase. Which bookcase?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Was I there when Bruce opened the bookcase? Because I definitely remember all the details.
I was on my own when I opened it, and I have
Right.
a strange tome of Mordecane or something.
Right. Okay. So there's probably no chance that I know how to close it. So that means I either bring the fight to Miyake, or try and close it, or just fight it. So I think I'm just gonna jab like at one that's closest to me.
I'll say make an investigation check. So you're looking at this
Okay.
at this thing
Or 0.
and see what you get.
Well, that's 5.
That's a 5. You look at it.
Yeah, that's 5.
You have no idea how this bookshelf opened, but
Yeah, no, gonna just decide better with a sword than I am with a brain, so gonna go for a swipe.
All right, go ahead.
Are you hitting the one below you or the one on your right?
I'm not hitting anything.
Okay. Oh no.
Because
Yeah,
you rolled a
pretty
natural
much.
1.
Oh yes.
You
There
feel
is
Yeah.
no longsword.
you
Yep.
as you swing your longsword, you realize that you're in a confined space, and you think, yeah, this one, I've got this. And as you swing, and then you realize you've wedged your longsword into the woodwork around, and currently it is stuck there.
Sounds about right. Yep. Well, I kind of don't want to lose the longsword, so I don't know. Can I try and play it out slightly?
If you hold it and you, because you are holding it, if you move out away, then I will allow you to make like a athletics check to see if you can pull it out.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Where do you want to move to?
I'll just kind of move out of the bookcase. I'll just try and like sidestep back
All right.
into the room.
Okay.
And I got a 15 on the athletics.
All right. As you move out of the room, one of the hands will take an opportunity attack on you.
That's fine. That's fair enough. I deserve it.
That's a 20, not natural 20.
Oh my god!
Happening today.
That's a 20 to hit, and how much damage?
Yeah, but yeah, that hits.
We have to leave.
This house sucks.
Yeah,
Yes, sorry. It will be 3 points of slashing damage as you see the claw kind of jumps and try to reach for your eyes and scratches your face.
3 points.
3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I can heal that. That's fine.
All right. You can continue to move if you want to.
No, I'm worried I'm going to be hit again.
All right. And as you stand there, we go back into the other room next door, where Bruce is standing there with his maul. And what would you like to do?
I will not be beaten by a stick! I'm gonna swing it.
All right.
15! on!
It's
15 just hits.
Yep.
Yes.
Bring them all down and shatter into fucking
thank
splinters.
Lord. I'm a hanging. You take half of it. I take half of it. We hang it like trophies.
I don't want to remember this fight. This was awful.
This is hilarious.
The broom basher.
I have a better idea. We take it with us. I find Aki. And we say, Aki, use this as firewood. I don't want to see it again.
You swing your maul, and as it hits, it breaks in two, crashing against the wall on the other side, and slumps to the ground.
Shoot him.
Good grief! What in the name of the gods was that?
We can talk about it later. We have to leave this room.
I'd rather never talk
And
about it
I
ever again.
point at the window.
Oh,
What?
my axe is out there. Can you see it?
No! What?
Very well.
Wait, did you throw your axe?
Oh, yes.
He threw his axe, not me.
Yes, I was standing at the door, and the broom was getting the better of our little friend here. So I threw the axe at it, and well, they moved, and I missed.
DM, what's happening with the axe? Is it just Gonzo's?
As you look, you don't see any axe. You do see a broken window. I don't think you were there when the axe was thrown, so from what Bruce is saying, yeah, it's gone through the window. I guess Paramin would be able to see, if he looks outside, that it's nowhere to be seen, and this miasma kind of gas-like thing that's starting to seep into the room.
I sniff it.
You sniff it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit!
Oops.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
Why am I so stupid?
Paramin.
He said we have to get out of here. Point. And then.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
I'm making a new character next week, guys. I'll see you later. Goodbye. I'm going.
no.
Well, it's not that you take any damage per se.
I just died.
No, you don't. I'm just trying to get the info of it.
Paramin explodes.
If you want me to jump in, Mo, I can tell you.
Yeah, go ahead.
But it's a bit hardcore, though.
Yeah, go ahead. Nope.
Yeah, you take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
If you fail for every minute you are on it, so I assume when you breathe it in, that will definitely be, but it's up to Mo as well.
Yeah, I took a whiff. Like a big whiff. Where do I add exhaustion?
Dorothy, you see, and Bruce, you begin to see Paramin. You think it's the damage that he's taken from the broom, but he does look like he's kind of, with his inhale, his eyes kind of widen a little bit, and you see him stumbling back a little bit, and you see the fumes continue to seep into the room.
Oh,
Does it look different than usually when he's maybe on shrooms, or?
He's starting to look much paler, like he would do if he had not taken his.
Dorothy, my lady, I don't believe he looks terribly well. You can do magic. Can you help him at least? Get him a bit more
Not
pep.
here. Come on, guys, fellas, let's go. And I guide them up. I scoop Paramin up a little between my arms and say, "Come on."
Yes,
Out
let's
of-
leave.
Out of character, David. I think only Greater Restoration can do anything with this. Or a rest, a long rest.
Yeah, Bruce doesn't
Right.
know that.
With exhaustion, right? But your hit points I could restore.
Yeah, you have
I
disadvantage.
mean, I'm taking...
at this point.
I take disadvantages, right?
Yeah,
I
only
know.
on checks.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah. For now.
Help me!
I'm taking you out of the room into the hallway a little bit. Or actually, let's go back to friggin' cumin and coriander.
I'd
Okay.
rather not. They distress me.
But I think it's safer there than in this other room.
I will.
I
I
agree.
think. Could we not catch up with the rest of our companions? Surely we'd be safer as a group.
Yeah, maybe you're right, but Perriman, okay, well, and I place him, let's say, in front of this door right here,
Mhm.
and just, yeah, make a little protective circle so he's smushed in between two giants, and
The Resident Evil lady. No, the Silent Hill, like the big tall lady. Jesus Christ,
uh-huh.
that's terrifying.
And I bend down to my little friend
Mhm.
and say, well, that was quite the ruckus. Let's see how the others are doing. But I need you to be a little better, to be well again. And I place my hand on his forehead, and my hand glows in a pale white light,
Mhm.
and I cast Cure Wounds on
Oh
him.
wow. Okay.
How many?
Good question. I will give you the answer in a second.
Should be 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. That is charisma.
Mhm. Rolling. There we go.
Oh, no.
6. 6 points.
6. Oh, that's really good, actually. That brings me to 10. Your hand is dirty.
What? Oh.
Straight as you touch him, it's
because
dirty.
it touched you.
Yeah, your hand is dirty.
Permin,
And,
as he sets you down and the door is open, you look into the room, you do see Aki and Bryn, but you also see a hand which is crawling.
Ah, for fuck's sake, I draw my axe again.
What now? What now?
Oh, bloody hell!
Can you give me like a sonar where they are? Like, are they stairs or here?
They're in the room north of you. Yeah, so if you take one step
Here.
up, you'll see it.
Okay. That's 5, 10, 15. Do I see Bryn visibly trying to shove the sword out, or is he done with that?
He's taken it out now, but you do see
Okay.
he has got a scratch mark on his face.
Okay, well, I'm about to smack the shit out of this hand, because obviously it's not a friend.
Oh, thank you.
For fuck's sake.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no!
Your axe. You swing your axe straight from the top and straight down. All you see is this finger kind of split its finger in half like a Vulcan, and it goes straight into the thing, stuck into the ground.
There is no floor.
Your weapon is currently stuck.
Gone.
You can use your movement if you move away to pry it out.
Hold up. No, for now I'm gonna keep it in the wood, and I'm gonna bonus action rage.
All right.
Yeah.
And how do you
Well,
rage? Explain to everyone what you do.
Yeah. So you see Perriman looking at the axe, being very unhappy after the little broom incident. You see him grab to a pouch on the right side of his belt. He takes out like a dried shroom that's crimson in color, and the bottom of it, where the bottom would be of the slice, is more orange-ish. He puts the thing in his mouth and starts chewing, and you just hear, and he rages.
All right.
Could I add something more?
Yeah, go ahead.
As your weapon gets stuck on the floor, a book falls as well, and it kind of stands next to you, kind of open in a page. Do you want to have a look at it? You will be
Of course. No, Pyramid. No, that's not in character.
You can make a perception check if you wish.
No, it's not in character for Pyramid, so I'll pass.
You will not. Okay, cool.
All right. Is anything else from Permin?
Nope.
All right.
Turn's done.
Permin's done. Dorothy, you only moved. I don't know. Did you want to do anything else?
Healed.
Oh, and
Permanent
you
too.
healed as well. Yes, sorry. I'm just losing a track. All right. I guess if that's everyone, Aki, you're up.
Oh wait. Actually, you do still have that bardic inspiration, right, Perman?
No.
No?
No.
Damn it. Okay. Could I have casted it on you again, retroactively?
Oh no! Wait, no.
You
I
did,
do
you-
have.
you
I
didn't
didn't
use
use
it.
inspiration. Yeah. Then I
So you
do.
do have it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then never mind. All good.
All right. If that's the case, Aki, you see all your friends and companions begin to stumble into the room.
Mm.
What would you like to do?
I see people in the door and coming in the doors because the hands. There's an army of hands. It's just it's gonna chase me up the stairs, and everybody's too close for me to really do anything. I feel like I'm gonna hit everybody. Firebolt will set us all on fire. If I swing my stick, I'm just as likely to break it in half or over somebody's head than anything else. But I did steal a light crossbow off of a body not long ago, which I will try and pull round off the back of my belt and see if I can make an attack with that and see if I can nail the hand to the wall. Because there's something about that I find entertaining.
Okay.
Stays there.
All right. You will have to roll with disadvantage though, because it's melee ranged with you. And the other two you
Yeah.
cannot see, unfortunately. But go ahead.
If that already misses, I think it's redundant. Oh, that's a shame.
Okay.
Well, a 13
yes.
hits.
Yeah.
13 hits, nice. Ooh.
And as this creature looks towards you, and he sees you getting this crossbow out, it jumps towards you, and as you quickly aim towards it and trigger, the arrow goes straight through the hand and sticks into the wall, and it goes like
I got two of them. You guys look like hell.
Like those, what are they called from Alien? Those little like face
huggers.
Face
Face
Yeah.
huggers.
Face huggers.
Yeah.
Out
Or
of
face
midair.
eaters later.
Did you guys have hands in wherever you came from? Why do you look so terrible?
It's the magical broom.
Oh, we've got a story to tell you.
You what swept off your feet?
Brooms.
Bruce
Wait,
just
brooms are
point-
bad now.
Bruce points at Bryn like,
I look at Brim, ready to knock the shit out of him.
both the barbarians look at him
That's fair.
seriously.
Yeah.
Worth noting, I don't think that was all the hands. There were a lot of people's worth of hands coming up the stairs.
Oh,
There's more.
Yeah, there's more. Also, Bryn got his sword stuck in the wall.
Oh no. You
That
also
was funny.
see the book open on the floor as well.
I'll have a peek at that.
All right. Make a perception check
Yeah.
just to see how much you see of the paragraph.
Can I, out of turn,
much.
kick it away or something? Try to prevent it.
With a 5, you don't see that much, but you do just get a couple of words as you kind of quickly look. You see that in the note it says spines 7 books.
Ooh.
That's
Spine 7 boots.
and then
Yeah.
Perman
Hey.
kicks it away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, I found another one of those books with the letters on it downstairs too. But we can we'll deal with that after the hand monsters are gone.
Right.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right. And as you continue to speak, you begin to hear more taps on the wooden floor as more hands begin to crawl into this room. I will say the hand, despite not having eyes, senses its companion stuck onto the wall, looks towards Aki, and tries to attack him. Does a 7 hit?
Not.
As one comes and you swat one away, the other one comes, tries to attack you. There's a 14 hit.
Gross. I cast shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as you cast shield, like,
Yeah.
describe what color this shield is and how it forms.
The shield is that Haki has. He's not complete. He doesn't feel completely in control of. It's kind of some more something that kind of happens when he's in a bit too much of a panic, and it's almost like something red flashes in front of him, and things bounce off it. But he has very little control over that, and it doesn't always work, but it has here.
Cool.
All
So
right.
that with shield that misses.
All right. Both hands kind of. One misses, the other one bounces off, lands, and gets back onto his fingers, looking around the three of you. And that will be their turn. Bryn, you're up.
Right, I'm going to attack. I think I'll attack the one that just tried to attack Aki and leave the other one to Paramin.
All right.
Okay. I'm sorry for causing this, and I'll go for a swipe, and I'll do like a swipe down, so I'll do a two-handed strike if this hits, and does a 12 hit?
12 hits.
12 does hit, yeah.
It does?
Mhm.
Get in. Right, as I said, two-handed, and that's a 13.
13 points of damage. As you impale this hand onto the ground and you twist your blade, it goes limp, and there's kind of like this kind of coagulated blood that kind of oozes out and onto your sword tip.
And is one of the fingers removed or something? I'll take it as a keepsake, or maybe chuck it at the other one, try and provoke it if I can.
Disgusting. There's only hands. So you grab the finger
Yeah.
and you throw it at the other hand.
Yeah,
Aki
Why
takes a
not?
step away from that. That's gross.
That's disrespectful.
yeah, that's fair enough. And yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Bruce, your turn.
All right. Bruce steps in. So what can you see? And I'm seeing that hand in the top left corner is still kicking.
There's one hand left.
I'm tired of this. And he takes a swing at. Well, I take it takes a swing. It's let's just see if he hits first. Yes. He takes the maul. He doesn't so much as swing. Just sort of drops his maul on top of it.
You just hear that, and you just see the fingers kind of crack in places and stuff like that. It kind of squirms a little bit before it just dies.
He twists the maul just to make sure.
You hear the cracking noises of all the bones and stuff. But
Well, this has been dreadful.
And yeah, you don't see any more hands coming in. We'll just kind of slightly drop out of initiative here if you guys want to say or talk about anything.
Bryn, that was a 4-foot jam jar. That's
Yeah.
that's more than 4 or 5 hands.
That's a lot of jam.
Not so much jam as something missing from an empty jar.
Oh,
Everything else had something gross.
oh,
I think maybe this was the rest.
oh.
I may or may not need one of those, and I point to Bruce's monocles.
I only have the one, and I'll be keeping that, sir. Thank you very much.
I will find someone else to take them from.
I never actually entered the room. I'd like to check it out. This is the first time Pyramid is actually in this place.
Yeah, me too. I'm entering the the first room first,
Yeah.
popping in from like the doorway. Is it over? Are there any hands left?
I really hope not.
You
No,
scared this
they're all
far,
gone.
Pyramid?
Aki, that's not
Was
funny.
mine.
Aki, stop it. Not funny.
Being in this room, Ermin, for the first time, you do see a couple of 3 paintings on the wall. You see the secret drawer that Bruce had opened. Well, Aki has, I believe. Do you have both the books, or does Bruce have the other?
I
I-
have. What do I have?
Yeah, I have the one with B on it. I think Bruce has got the one with I on it, and there's something on the floor.
Yeah, and then
That is correct.
the little book that the words that you read before he kicked it had okay, that's basically what you read when you pick up the book.
B and I, not in the word scepter. Just saying. So that's not going to be that easy. Plus, guarded by monster hands.
Well, they weren't
Right.
terribly monstrous.
I think monster hands aren't our only issue. Remember the mention of tiny fey dragons?
That
Yeah, but
too.
that sounds kind of cool.
You know how fucking annoying these are?
No.
I don't think I ever saw them. Or maybe I did.
Could we roll something to see if we know what fairy dragons are?
Yeah.
I did see some earlier, but I didn't really see much of note. But judging by the hands, I probably don't see much of anything, just in general.
Out of character, didn't one of them try to burn your ass? Something like this, right? One of them was chasing you.
I don't remember.
What can we roll to check if
If
we
you
know
guys
anything?
want, anyone who wants to could roll a history check for dragons.
I'll give that a go. Or
Yeah,
if anyone has a higher intelligence, I'll help you with it.
Shit,
Ah,
Bruce.
brain blast! He remembers what his tutors back home
Calm down,
taught him.
Jimmy Neutron.
Are they big or are they small?
So what you remember actually cumin and coriander saying is that these kind of called fairy dragons, they're in the arboretum where the Bryn went through, and they're harmless creatures. They look like, from what you have been told about them, you haven't seen one per se, because they tend to be invisible, kind of hiding and being mischievous, but they're kind of dragon-like creatures, kind of purplish pink, have kind of fairyish wings as well, and they don't tend to, they just, if you're around one, they will begin messing around with you. You do know that they have the ability to give out some sort of gas or a spore that makes you delusional, and kind of you lose a bit of control of yourself. But that's as much information as you know to Bruce.
Okay. Well, basically, they're dragon-like creatures. The Fae, though, not true dragons, are quite small by the size of a cat, I believe, and be careful getting too close to them. They're rather mischievous creatures, like many Fae are, and they emit a spore that it could get you, they could get you off your tits, if I be so crude.
That's probably why I didn't see the hands. I say very convincingly.
Oh, are we sure the hands were real?
He looks at the top of his maul.
Delusional.
In the top of his maul says that crushed remains of a hand on it. So, yes, I believe those were real.
It's a good delusion. They're mischievous. You can get off your tits with them. I love them. Can we? Where were they?
Is this the bookcase? That's open.
That is, yeah.
I go through.
Okay.
Oh.
I
Okay.
wouldn't recommend that, but okay.
I think we should all go down with him.
Careful with your sword now.
Where do I go further? I think there is a different place, right? You move me?
I will follow Pyramid. I worry about.
There you go.
My little
And this
guy.
is the
I
top
go-
of the stairs.
That is the bottom of the stairs.
Bottom of the stairs. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Just let me know when you guys want to follow through, and I'll
Yeah.
I'll
I'll follow because I'm not convinced
Is this
that
a door?
there's nothing else down here.
I will go down with him as well.
I'll follow. Just
I've been
Yeah.
I've been in that one. The
You
big
see,
jar things are where I am. Through
you
this
all
door.
see Paramin be very, very, very sweaty and very, very red.
Oh.
Is this a door?
That is a door.
Darling,
Yeah.
are you alright?
I kick it open.
It's already open.
I kick the air open.
he's kind of spinning on his feet like I've had enough of it.
Yeah, and as
I
you
respect that.
as you step
Oh.
inside, as you step inside, you
yeah.
do see some sort of a laboratory there, with beakers, Bunsen burners, so on and so forth, as well as a chalkboard on the far end with writing and depiction in it.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Can we just go in and join him, or should we wait in the corridor
No.
for us to come in?
As you all begin to follow Pyramid into the room, you all begin to see this as well.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not going. I've been there.
All right.
I would like to see what else Bryn missed, but I'll wait until everyone else goes in.
Okay, no problem.
This all is mumbo jumbo to me.
It's all absolute garbage in front of you. You don't know what it is, what it's saying. It's just
Okay,
a
are
lot
there
of drawing.
flasks with fluids in them?
Of
Of some sort.
There's ones which are dried out. There's nothing with fluids per se in them, and this room may have sourced a lot of material, but there's no material to be found either.
Oh, okay.
I think Perriman's had it, understandably so, but his head is steaming. And
Choo choo.
Anybody got an egg? That we could just see if it cooks. You know when it's hot outside and you find a hot star.
I see nothing of interest. I leave and I wait for everyone else to do their thing, so I don't take the spotlight.
Was this one of the rooms that's already been investigated and checked out?
Out of character? Yes, it is. Bryn, you, because of your check last session, you do see kind of clay figures which are on top of the table, and you recognize them to be homunculus kind of figurines. Probably attempts that were made to create the creatures cumin and coriander before.
Do you care them?
I don't think I will, because I know you don't like them all that much. So I think I'll just kind of. I think I'll just kind of leave them there.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
But,
Who else did anyone do any other investigation in here?
After seeing that, Bruce is left basically. He's rejoining the two that have already stepped out of the room.
All right.
I want to
do the same.
Let's go back. I have an idea.
Strength in numbers.
Oh, yeah. Dorothy, go make a check, and then Aki, what did you want to do?
I wanted to have a look in this room where the hands came from.
All right.
There's a door here. I didn't see that. Okay.
Okay. So first, Dorothy, when you see everyone kind of step out the room, and you begin to just kind of coast around the room, looking at stuff, placing your finger on the table and looking at the chalk, looking at the board which is written with chalks, with works and formulas, and you begin to see that the main goal of the research that was done here was to transmute various materials into gold. And judging by the numerous kind of scorch marks and acid burns on the furniture and around, this is probably not been successful. That's what you get out of this room. But apart from that, there's no other further investigation to be found here. You do remember Aki saying that he did find another book. I don't think he told you where, but did you tell him? I don't remember. Did you tell him?
I did not. I believe I probably just vanished for a while and came back.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's what you find in this room, yeah. And that's yeah. And then as you return towards the door, we go to the other door where Aki has stepped through. Aki, there is a door in front of you, and then a door just south of you.
I guess I shout back. Does anyone else want to come, check out the hand monster house?
Yeah.
Hi. Let's go.
Nice. Let's try through the end here.
How about I go first, because you're kind of a shoot things from fingers kind of dude. And
You sure they will not see you coming? You're practically glowing.
I go through the door.
Not the good way. Too slow. Okay. Did you go south or east?
Oh, I'm here, right next to you.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. As you enter the room, in the middle of the room, there is this strange, kind of grayish toned creature. It looks like some sort of tadpole or something.
Do you have a token for it, or something? Some visual that I can maybe see it.
Of course I do. Let me just get that for you.
I'd like some visual for that. See how it looks like. And I'd also immediately like to try and identify the creature in front of me.
Yeah. You see this creature in front of you. It slowly kind of flops around, looking at you guys.
It's a fucking turtle, I know. I'm pretty sure it's a turtle.
Yeah,
It's not a hand. Step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
What do I roll to identify it?
Just probably a nature. Yeah, I actually make a
Yes?
Arcana or a nature. No, make an Arcana or a history check. One of the two.
Could I do that as well?
Yeah, anyone that's in the room that can see it, they can make the rolls. Yeah.
You got plus proficiency on.
Let's see if that +0 does anything.
Oh, it's rather scary.
I'm gonna inspire myself.
14.
Or no, that's not a. That's only for attack rolls, right?
You can use it for anything. Checks.
Alright.
I'll use my inspiration on this check.
I'm-
There we go.
Inspiring
Sorry to
myself.
bring this up.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
All right. So I say Aki and Bryn, the two of you. This creature that you're going to see in front of you.
Hello there. What a cutie.
It is a tadpole. It's called a slad tadpole. It is an aberration, so it's not from this world as well. And it's just looking at you, making real weird, strange noises. And next to it, you do see a broken glass. Perhaps it is one of the creatures that was knocked by the hands while they was crawling, and it crashed onto the ground, setting it free. And as it looks at you, it will make one step forward.
I heard that roll, by the way. I'm scared now.
Bruce looks around to everyone and says, "Is this creature something we should be worried about?"
Fucking knew it.
And as Bruce says, "Is this a creature that should be worried about?" The creature just jumps towards you, Bruce, and
Ah, what? Oh no!
tries to attack you. Does a 17 hit?
I activate my barbarian skill of not being hit. No, I get hit.
Straight into the chest. It bites its kind of razor-like teeth, just bites into your chest. You take 4 points of damage.
It bites into pectoral meat. Ah, yes, bloody hell!
And it's,
We should be worried.
now it's like a leech kind of stuck onto you.
Ow, my nipple! My nipple! Ow!
Retag! Help!
All right. Well, any of you four, whatever you want to do. I guess Bruce, you could do first, and then
I'm going to grab it, yank it off, and crush it in my hand.
Oh shit!
Okay. Roll to hit. Just roll to hit.
Rotate. Okay. Am I roll? I'm not rolling with a maul because I'm saying I'm going to grab it and then try and crush it.
You're proficient with your hand, so just roll to hit. Yeah. Just click on maul and if you hit.
Sure. Then just go from there.
Don't you have unarmed selected?
I don't have it written down in the on the character sheet, but I didn't think I'd be using it.
Well, 17 does hit. You takes 1 plus your strength modifier. What is that?
Strength modifier is 5.
So 6 points of damage
What
as
the
your fingers dig into it. It screeches in pain. It's this horrific screech. All of you all have to hold your ears as it squeals in pain. You see all these kind of liquid gray ooze going all over your hand. But it's there kind of, it's really strong. It's like a muscle which is kind of just moving around in your hand, and you're trying to hold it in place. But it's still alive.
He was like, "You little bastard!"
Holy shit.
Are we, judging by the room, are we in a kitchen, or is this another 2 benches covered in experiments type room?
It looks like 2 benches covered in experiments. There are all these different jars, some with like weird, strange creatures that may have gone long dead for a long time. Some kind of yellowed or even like very murky colored. The ones, there is the one on the far left corner which is like a 4-foot jar which has been opened that Bryn had saw from before. On the right, you do see another jar. Probably had the size of it looked like it could fit the 4 hands in there, and the lid of the jar had been is on the floor, where you probably thought it had spun it out and climbed out.
I'd
So
like
we think it spun it out, not that it was opened instead of breaking its way out. So there's something else in here.
Yeah.
Is there anything else to glean from the room? Should I roll an investigation for that, or is that all there is to see?
As you look into this room, that's pretty much no books, well, you do see some books, but nothing that catches your eyes, just old textbooks and stuff like that. And apart from this creature that Bruce has in his hand that's trying to still escape. That's it.
Right.
I mean, did they investigate the creatures that are in the jars, or does that matter actually?
Not yet, I think.
Just
None of
for
us
flavor,
looked.
up to the DM.
Apart from the, I guess it's just things that you see probably in the jars itself, where you see a pseudo dragon in one of them, dead. You also see a giant fire beetle in one of them,
Sorry.
not moving. A cockroaches, a flumph, all these weird, strange creatures that are either not from this plane of existence or
No,
some
you
sort of
won't.
aberration.
You will not do that, Bruce.
That was a mistake. I was just adding unarmed to my character sheet. That was a mistake. I'm still holding that little tadpole in my hand, just and gripping it as hard as I can. Anyone who's noticed, you're seeing his eyes are kind of glazing over at this point.
I want to grab the creature and try to calm it, and I tell that to Bruce. Give it to me, I'll take care of it. Just leave it alone for now.
Let me see something.
Fine.
All right.
And I grab it.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion, aren't you? Okay. Hello. Ooh, that's pretty good.
You take it out of his hand, and what do you say to it?
Okay. It's okay, little one. We're very similar. And I put it down on the ground and back off and say, you are safe. We will not attack unless you attack us again. Out of character. This thing is fucking intelligent.
That's wild.
What?
I mean, I guess that's where to see how it reacts, but
I will say it will make a insight check, perhaps, just to kind of figure out of your intentions with your words.
This is out of character for context. If it was just a creature that's stupid, that would be like an animal handling check.
That's for sure. But this is an aberration. It's not an animal per se. But however, as you say that,
-1.
it's kind of with its already pierced by Bruce's fingers and blood kind of spewing out. And you say that you put it down, It kind of goes back a little bit, and then jumps and attacks you.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Well, 22 or an 18, they both hit.
Which
This is only-
one?
I thought the persuasion succeeded.
No, he would have rolled high. Would have needed to rolled high
Yeah, it would have,
to
if it would.
understand me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh right, whenever I've done a contest one of that, I've had like
Yeah.
insight's got to beat the persuasion in order to win essentially, or ignore it.
Exactly.
this is a strange creature. It's not. It's. I
Never
was,
mind, don't worry about it. Carry on,
Yeah,
carry
it's
on.
more
I
to
let
see
it
if he
bite me.
understands your intentions.
Yeah,
and
it
he
understands
rolls
your
so bad.
intentions,
Yeah,
but
maybe that's
I think it's because it's in pain and it is looking around and stuff like
yeah.
that. It just waited for the attack.
I
However,
let it
Yeah,
bite me.
it let it
Carry
bite
on.
him. Okay,
Yeah.
you take 4 points of damage.
Okay, and I immediately go to Dorothy with it, like just dangling, and I try to like hold it up so it doesn't fall.
All right, it's stuck to your arm. It's instead of your pack, it's attacked your arm. It's stuck to your arm, kind of biting at
Okay,
it.
well, I try to like hold it like a baby then and take it to Dorothy, and I scream, "Dorothy, kill it!"
Heal it or kill
Do
it.
that, don't run.
Yes. Are you seriously? What? Well, hold on. Why are you bringing this to me? And how heavy is it?
Sorry, didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna do that later. Screw it, I'm gonna keep fucking up.
I will move you
So
here.
he wants
You're in
to,
the
like-
corridor. Yeah.
Of course. This has been an attack
Chris
on my
throws a
back.
javelin.
That did not happen. I'm gonna screw him that later.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. How heavy does it look?
It's tiny. It's tiny.
Oh.
It is. Yeah.
Okay, I want to I want to cast Mage Hand and try to get it out of Pyramid's chest and float it up above us, like away from us, so that we have it like.
As you
Remove
cast
it.
the mage hand, you grab onto it. It's kind of Paramin. It is still in a lot of pain. It kind of releases from the bite and now floating in midair, just kind of squiggling around, just.
Also, I have a cool visual for Mage Hand that I thought of.
Mhm.
I my left hand starts to glow with a like slight purple glow, and I make the motions of how do you I will demonstrate it, like picking the fingers off of a glove a little bit, and then like people do when they are undressing gloves for burlesque performances.
Yeah.
I take the last finger, flick it off, and sort of a spectral, shimmery, translucent hand apparates and appears as like this magical glove in front of my hand, and then starts to gain a life on its own,
Yeah.
manifests, and then becomes more and more invisible and more translucent, and the glow just kind of disappears. And that's what happens. And now it grabs this friggin' tadpole rather harshly and then puts it away.
Where are you putting it in this corridor?
Um,
There is a door to your right.
Just chucks it behind.
Maybe just up. How high is the ceiling?
About 15 feet.
Yeah, that'll do.
All right. And you just leave it up there with your mage hand.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will just hold it up there and say, okay, now that that's taken care of for a second, can we look around the room and see if there are any other creatures? And I
I
look
think
around.
I think Aki
Wait,
definitely
probably
leaves the
should.
room
What?
and wants to go to the other door, looking to see if he can find the Fey Dragons while nobody's looking.
All right. Why don't
Because
you?
nobody's looked. I've not looked in this. There's a door to the south in this corridor, isn't there?
That is, yes. Where the tadpole is, just underneath that,
Yeah.
is where there is a door. Yeah, make your way.
Although it's way above his head, Aki still limbos a little bit underneath it.
All right. All right. And as you step into this room is not like the others. It is not lit at all. Those without dark vision can barely see within this room or its corners. only in front of you, you do see some sort of kind of, what's the word? Let me just get it up. I have lost it. There it is. What is that on the floor? It's like a circle. Well, you can only see a half of it, barely, on the floor. Maybe made of some sort of chalk or some sort of branding on the floor. But you can.
And I would like to cast Dancing Lights,
All right. Bloop, 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 bloop.
which is 4 of them. The energy moves down both hands and just starts throwing it out into the room in its globes, and they hang there.
All right. As you do that, at the end of the room over here, you see a toad. Just you hear it anyway as you enter the room. The floor underneath you, it has a 5-foot diameter circle, and it's entraced with runes that cover the whole floor. There is an empty wooden bookstand on the opposite of the door and a bronze brazier at the other 3 cardinal points of the circle. Whatever material was contained looks like it's been burnt of some sort, probably to cinder based on what was happening, or ritual, or whatever. But you can still smell charcoal and sulfur in this room.
Is there a way for me to light this room using the?
I will actually give you a little bit of vision because I don't know if I have any. Oh, actually, why don't I give that a go? Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can.
This might just be a thing with accents, but whenever you say that, I keep thinking you mean like a bra, not a brazier.
Oh,
Yeah,
Could-
yeah.
It
I
sounds
think
like you're saying brazier.
it's brazier, no? I think
Didn't know the
brazier. I believe.
yes.
Meanwhile-
You see 3 bras on the floor. No.
Party.
Dorothy!
Can you see the room now?
I do, yeah.
There you go. So
Great.
there you go.
I
So
mean,
we've got the circle in the center. There is the. Is that the toad thing that's moving in the center of the room, or is that the brazier?
No, do you see a toad on the corner there? That's just that's just your global lights that are lighting up the rooms.
Ah, right here. Then I will edge around away from that, not entirely trusting small animals in this building, and try and investigate. You said this was a bookshelf at the other end?
It is a empty. As you get closer to it, it is a empty wooden bookstand, which is opposite the door. Yeah.
So can I peek around the back of it and see if something's fallen off, or if there's any book just out of sight?
As you look over, there's nothing of interest apart from the toad just looking. It turned like slowly towards you and just go.
Nothing personal, little guy, but you can stay where you are. Can I investigate the circle if there's anything more to glean from that?
Make an Arcana check. With your Arcana roll of 12, I will say it is some sort of a summoning circle, but that's all you get. You don't know what has been summoned or if there's been multiple summons or anything like that. It's a summoning circle.
Then the last thing I'll do here is I'll shout out into the corridor, Dorothy, could you come and have a look at what I found in here? I don't know what to make of this.
all right. Well, and while I accompany Aki in the room, I just leave the tadpole floating on the ceiling and say to Paramin, you can try talking to it all you want to. It stays there for a while.
It's in timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's in timeout. Think about what you've done. Right.
As you leave it up there, you still see it kind of blood oozing off it, and it just drips like onto the floor.
It's half a lung from when Bruce tried to squash it in his hand.
Yeah.
Y'all are horrible people.
I want it to return my nipple.
So Mage Hand lasts
Your
for 1
nipple
minute,
is
right?
fine.
Yeah,
Also coming from you, that's rich.
yeah. Just a heads up, Cisco said, Majan only lasts for 1 minute. You can continuously cast it. Is that what you are attempting to do?
Yes.
Okay. So from time to time, you look and
You
do your
better.
thing.
You fucking better.
And you walk into
Okay.
this room.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What do I see?
As described, you see the markings on the floor. You see the toad on the far right corner over here, and you see the empty bookshelf there, and Aki standing next to you.
Uh-huh.
Ignore the toad for a second. I'm sure it's not a toad. It'll turn into a giant toad and try and eat one of us any second, but probably. The circle I can't figure out, but I don't like this place and I don't like not knowing what's coming next. Every room we walk into is worse than the last one. Do you know what this is?
Well, if you can figure it out, I'm not sure that I can, but I guess I can have a look, and I look at it,
Yeah,
see
make
if
an
I
Arcana check.
see if that rings any bells in my brain. Arcana.
Oh shit. Nice.
Brain blast.
Yeah.
You bend over to look down and see the scorch marks on the floor. This is a summoning, definitely a summoning circle. But something about this seems familiar. It's not same, but the smell of this room reminds you when you walked in to your brothel and found the book. And something about this just smells familiar.
Hmm.
You don't know if it's related, but definitely these circles tend to summon creatures from far beyond. This one particular looks like it had been used to summon some sort of hellish creature.
All right. Well, it does strike a familiar scent in my brain, and as you've probably ascertained already, it's a summoning circle. But also, I feel like it is used to summon hellish creatures from another realm specifically. I don't know how else to say it.
That
But
would explain the smell.
And then,
Totally.
you remember a hellish creature. And then you remember Matreus holding some sort of black figurine which looked like an imp.
I also remember Matreus holding a figurine,
Well,
looking
the
like
thing I said he was stealing. Yeah.
oh,
He was very upset.
right. Well, so what does that mean? Will these figurines be holding the hellish creatures?
I don't remember the smell. That frog's not a hellish creature, is it? I knew there was something up about that frog.
I don't know, but this tadpole sure was rude as heck, so I wouldn't mess with the tadpole either.
Super weird that tadpoles are bigger than frogs.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, this surely isn't a good place. It doesn't seem like it. Anything we could, is there one other book?
There's somewhere for a book at the other end, but there doesn't seem to be anything here.
All right. Is there a way to seal it shut, the summoning circle, so that we will not be surprised by unwelcome visitors anytime soon?
Well, the materials or components that were probably used to do the summoning, they're long burnt and gone. There's nothing there to probably summon something again unless you find the material components to do so. However, you know that maybe changing or scratching off the ruins, markings of a ritual summoning could prevent future summonings.
Well, just as a safety measure, and excuse me, I say to the ceiling, if I'm disrupting the rules of the house, but I stomp my heel on one of the runes and scratch across it to make it unusable.
And you do so. You hear the scratching sound, the chalk itself being smudged, and the markings as well. And yeah, all you guys now see in this room, which is the only moving creature, is the frog in the corner, toad in the corner, which is going rubble, rubble.
I'll call in Bruce. Bruce,
One moment.
The little creature kind of looks at you with an angry look from above your head.
Could I glare and try to intimidate it as I'm walking past?
Go ahead. Make an
You
intimidation.
know, and I just sort of gesture with my hand like this.
As another mage hand flies up, takes the next shift.
Oh, come on!
It just kind of spits at you, and you think that that's like saliva and blood just kind of stuff.
Good. Good.
Oh no.
You're a good boy. And I look up with a thumbs up.
Perriman, sir, if that comes down from that ceiling, I will not hesitate to kill it. And I leave.
You step into
Right.
the- Yep.
What's up?
hey, you like small creatures. Frog over
depends.
there hasn't tried to kill us yet. It's
Oh.
also probably not as dangerous as the wolf. So, this is totally going to be your friend.
It was a dog.
It was a wolf.
I know these things, Aki. I don't want to have this argument right now. I'm in a terrible mood. And actually, now I think about it, where's Hamish? Where's the little cat? I seem to have lost him after he did his business.
That's right.
Oh shit!
He booked it after he saw you getting your ass kicked.
Yeah,
Never mind.
You will have seen that when the fight with the broom started, Hamish, after he peed on you, he got quite scared and he kind of went back with the homunculi room.
Oh, right, I don't know. He went back that way then, so never mind. Never mind.
Your leg stinks, Bruce.
And as you get close to this toad in the corner, it kind of turns to look at you. And you look into its eyes. It looks at you. It goes.
It is easily identifiable. It's just a toad, regular old toad.
You look into its eyes. It uses its tongue to lick one of its eyes and looks at you. And
Well, that's definitely a toad.
and then it jumps at you. And as it jumps, you see it shift and change into this creature.
You don't have luck with any creatures.
No,
It
this
begins
one's
to
much
grow
easier.
and expand. Its body is of kind of greenish colors. It has claws, small claws, and like green horns. Its mouth looks like it's like a bat's mouth. Let me guys show you what it looks like.
But it's still a frog.
Yeah, I
No.
got it.
Okay.
Oh, joys, unbridled joys.
And as it jumps to attack you, it
Oh, Lord.
will. It will. It will claw at you.
May I?
Yeah, go ahead. May I? Oh, well, a 6 doesn't hit you.
Yeah.
So it tries to swipe and you kind of move out the way, tossing back, but now it stands there looking at you and looking at the others.
Earlier, you told. I'm assuming fight is on here.
The fight is on, yes.
Right. Okay. Is it roll initiative or am I swinging out first? How do you want to handle this?
Well, you approached it. Let me just add it to the initiative list, and then we'll see where it kind of goes. Is that there? Boop. All right. Yeah, you go ahead.
All right. Earlier, you'd have seen Bruce's eyes were starting to glaze over just a little bit when he was being he's been chomped on by the tadpole.
Mhm.
This time, it just sort of surrenders to it. He's going to use a bonus action to go into a rage.
Oh my god. Describe to the
He's
others.
He's finally snapped. His eyes just sort of like glaze over a bit, and he just gives a sort of there's a low growling snarl, and that's basically that's all. That's the visual of what it looks like. It's not flashy.
All right.
Oh.
Bruise. What would you like to do?
I would very much like to crush this motherfucker.
Ooh.
For fuck's sake.
I am extremely unhappy. I've had my nipple chewed off. I've been pissed on by a cat. I've been beaten up by a stick. I am. And he just brings his maul down on top of this thing.
Oh wow.
Well, I think that hits.
Yeah. It does.
And yeah, with that damage,
However,
Oh,
as you hit it, you realize the creature is not taking as much damage as it should.
oh my god.
Of course.
but I think the damage still goes through, right? Yes, it does.
Yeah, it's just half. Yeah.
And oh yeah. So all right. So as you swing your maul, sorry, you look like it didn't. It moves underneath your maul, but then when you pick it up, you hear the sounds of like guts and things stuck underneath. And as you lift it up, you spin it around. You see that its face is kind of imprinted and crushed on, and its body is just limp, and it just falls onto the ground.
Is it dead?
It is dead.
Wait. Out of character, Bruce did half of 17 damage. That thing still died. What?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It only had
It might have
7,
been a.
it only had
home-
7 hit
home
points anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. Bruce is kind of standing there snarling, the veins popping in his head. He's like,
Alright, well, I guess that's what we get for assuming that this toad was a safe thing. I look to Aki.
Bruce turns around and says to everybody, I think anything that we find in this godforsaken mansion, we kill first and ask questions later.
I think that's not a bad idea. What do you think, Paramin?
Yes, Perriman, what do you think?
What?
Kill first, ask questions later.
You touch my new friend, and I will destroy you.
Little one, have you eaten too many of your mushrooms? I think you're a little bit out of your mind.
I'd like to rage again because my rage ran out. I'm pretty sure at this point.
All right.
I'm good. I'm taking another shroom, and I'm looking Bruce down.
Nope.
Stare contest. I'm not attacking. I'm just stare contesting.
Yeah, Bruce is not interested in attacking because he knows he's part of a party here. He's just making it very clear what he wants to do. It's like, listen here, if it attacks someone else, I'm going to kill it. You can be upset with me afterwards, but I'm going to kill it if it attacks anyone else.
If it attacks anyone else, I'll kill it myself.
Perfect.
Leave this one alone.
Perfect. That's all I wanted to know. And Bruce walks away. Steps over the summoning circle. Back into the corridor.
Bryn, When you looking around in this room as the others kind of wandered off into their passageway, you see a cat that comes into the room.
Does it look malevolent?
Kind of just meows, goes around the room, kind of sniffing around, and then comes back to you and just kind of lies on the ground, rolls a bit.
Does it? So I'm gonna say to it. I'm guessing it. Does it look fey in nature?
Just looks like a general cat, just a normal cat.
Alright.
If you had as a paladin something to that you could know, used to know that actually.
Oh yeah. I'll
It's a cat. It's definitely
yeah,
fey in nature.
I'll divine sense it. See if it gives me any
All
bad
cats
vibes.
in D&D are fey.
That
It's
seems
just the
about right.
rule.
Can I have a look around the room as well, and just to make sure nothing is in here, like no special books we need.
All right, as
And
you walk past and start looking around the room, you go from jar to jar, looking around, trying to keep an eye out if there's anything moving. But nothing else catches your eye in this room. Seems like
no lettered books or anything.
no lettered books. No, not in this
No.
room.
I'm gonna, if I've not fully used my action, I'm gonna, or if we're not using regular turns for combat, I'm gonna get a bit of food from my rations in my inventory and just kind of throw it towards the cat and then leave the room.
It kind of sniffs it and just starts kind of nibbling on it and giving a bit of a lick. And then as you leave the room, you see it. It begins to follow you.
Is Bruce nearby? I'll say, I think I've found your little cat friend.
You what? Is it the same cat?
Is it the same cat? Let's.
It's Hamish!
It is the
How
same
you
cat.
doing, pal?
Mm.
My leg still smells thanks to you. I give him a little scritch. There you go. Oh, thanks, Bryn. You found him.
I am silently
I
hoping
do
for
one
the
good
cat
thing
to
today.
find
Dorothy. Make a fate roll.
him.
Fucker.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, I'm gonna call it.
I'd like to remind the DM I rolled really well in animal handling last session for Hamish. She's my friend.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna bite you and you're gonna have to keep your promise.
What are you calling?
Calling low.
Okay.
Fuck.
Rip.
As
10
you
pages.
kind of stand in this room, you begin to see Perryman, consume his shroom, kind of lose his shit as well. Bruce just walks out of the room and, kind of looking at this room, you kind of start remembering your focus away from this place and back into the thoughts of the smell and the past, few weeks and memories. Bruce, outside, you see your little cat, Hamish, and as you kind of pet it and stand up, the creature lands on your shoulder. And you turn your head to the left, and the creature
Sorry, carry on.
yeah, it's on your shoulder. You get
Oh,
Is it doing anything?
What?
did I hear that? It falling down?
You heard a slump. Yeah, the door's open, so you hear that. And it bites you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes. Yes, it hits me.
You take, what is it, 4 points of damage? Is that right?
Yeah.
Sure.
4 points of
Yeah.
damage.
Because I'm
I
not raging
run
right
out
now.
of the room.
Let me just remove the hit points. Okay, Brucey boy's not looking too hot right now.
No.
The blood loss is starting to get to him a little bit.
Bruce, hold it up! And I take out my knife.
Well, Bruce grabs it, rips off his shoulder, throws it on the ground, and he's gonna swing his maul down on top of it.
Yeah,
Oh shit, okay.
Roll to
Do
hit.
that.
Making a point.
Yeah, he was. You see, he keeps his promises.
Yeah.
Go.
So does Perriman. Oh, it's dead.
Splat. You just see it kind of at this moment, slow motion. Your maul going down. It's the shadow of the weapon kind of cascading over it, and at that slight moment, you see the creature look towards Paramin and just splat across the ground. There's just guts of this creature everywhere.
Oh, that felt good.
I want to investigate the creature and scavenge the leather out of it. The skin.
Okay, I scrape the body off the
Skin it.
mall.
You take the carcass of the sled tadpole. All right.
Okay. And I skin it. And I have tadpole skin, I guess. And
Yeah, it's kind of rubbery and stuff. Most of its guts already come out. You can definitely skin it while you walk.
Did Bryn and Aki share with us what exactly this creature is, and anything about it?
It's up to
I
them.
don't think.
Yeah. No. No.
No. Okay, so
I completely zoned out.
okay, never mind. So yeah, Bruce will sleep tonight, not knowing what the hell that was. Or that it was a really vicious tadpole, and he's quite happy it's dead.
I'll kind of tap my hand on Bruce and say, "You all right, man?" And I'll use a lay on hands. I'll heal him for 2 hit points because I just don't want to waste all of them.
All right.
That's fair enough.
Get
Oh, thanks very much. You're starting to feel a bit of feel the pace, from the blood loss.
Yes, we should probably find what we're looking for and get out of here as soon as. But I don't think much more's down there.
Oh, bloody hope not. Hamish, shall we head upstairs? And everybody else, obviously.
While this is happening, Aki's rubbing his hands on the charcoal he finds in the ground, and he's trying to write "Aki was here" on the wall.
And you do so. There's enough chalk there that you smudge that in, and it is now imprinted into the wall. And as you all begin to step outside and go upstairs, let's take a break and see what else you can find after when we come back.
Bruce will be having words with Aki about identifying harmless animals.
I'm going to move you all
Not
into that room, so you all are there.
Right, been up to the room, excuse me.
Yeah.
All right. And for those who are watching or watching the thing, we will be back in 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, see you soon.
See you in a bit.
Thanks for watching.
See you in a bit.
So anyway, about this cat, it's I figured it out.
Well, it's just a cat. Look, isn't that right, little Hamish? Yeah, that's right.
Well, better keep an eye on it. Maybe it turns out to be a foe as well.
Well,
Yeah.
I made friends with. Well, the other guy made friends with him upstairs, and he's not tried anything yet. It's not like that. That fucking toad. He looks at Aki when he says that.
Yeah, the cat.
Did my divine sense give anything off on it?
Oh yeah.
Go on, Cisco.
You will sense that he's just. You don't sense any fiendish or undead energy coming out of it.
Okay.
Apart from
Oh,
that,
And the
he's a
cat
cat.
will look at you and will say, "Welcome to the stream, everyone." Just one quick second.
Yeah, the cat starts speaking. Welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome back.
Yeah.
As the party are in the room with me, they're looking at me strangely, but I'm just pissing on everyone's leg, and yeah, let's pretend.
Everybody, the cat is talking.
I take out my knife.
No.
have you been taking some of Perriman's shrooms?
I can neither confirm nor
I don't
deny
share.
your spurious accusations.
Okay, let's get you some tea.
No, I hate tea.
I look at Dorothy and I look at Bren and I ask them, do you have any juice left to cast some more spells, or do you need to sit down?
I can't cast spells at all.
You're weird, shut
general.
up.
Oh, I can do this, however, and I cast light in my hand.
Oh, it's pretty.
Okay.
That's it.
Fun enough. Dorothy?
Well, I mean, I do always have some juice left, but
That's not what I asked. I'm too small for you. I need the rest.
You asked me if I can heal you. Oh yeah, I can definitely do that.
That's funny.
I think Bruce is in a good mood again. I like that. Well,
Oh well, I've got Hamish here. The things that were trying to kill me, well, I killed them. It's not bad.
right
not
on.
bad.
Well, so about healing you, I feel like I could do it again, but then I'm tapped. Is it
Same for
smart
me.
to do it now?
I think we should sit down for a bit.
All right.
I will say, everyone just make a quick perception check in this room. Everyone, please.
The meow.
Oh, we're dead. Miasma
Okay.
coming in. Don't sniff it.
Did anyone shut that door?
Oh
7.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
fuck.
No one shut the door.
Oh,
You're the only one who knows how.
It's like under the door coming in, like to this room now. It's fucking. Oh.
Well, yes.
It's like CO2 poisoning.
Dorothy sees it first, as she was just talking to Perriman, and as you look past Perriman, you do see the miasma leaking through the corridor that you guys came from, and you do remember, and Aki probably sees it now as well, as she has this kind of look in her face that you did leave the door open.
I point towards it.
You all
Oh.
turn to
Miasma's
see it.
looking in.
That door was left open, wasn't it?
What door?
Yes. Yes.
All right. I have a question because I don't want to roll for this. Can Bruce hold his breath and just race out to that other room, shut the door, and then leave and get away from the miasma? Because that, in my head, that takes like 5 seconds, and even I can hold my breath for that long. So
Yeah, you can hold your breath for up to 1 plus your con modifier, so that many minutes.
1 plus con modifiers.
Oh.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Excuse me for 1 minute, lady and gentlemen.
It's like 10 minutes.
He trips, breaks his leg. He's like, can't move, and everyone's just assuming he's just being
Make
him.
make a perception check as you get because as you step into it, you begin to see it's like thick fog as well, and it's hard to think. But you kind of find your way touching the wall around. You do get to the door just to see if you find the handle.
It's a door. Come on.
You begin touching, yeah, easily. You find the
Breathe in.
handle.
Well, here we go. Shut the door. And I walk back. Hopefully the miasma lessens us slightly. So, all right, there we go, troops.
Oh. Well, that's better.
Can,
It steps through. You see it kind of does this like little whooshy motion as he steps out and comes back into the room. A little of the miasma seeping into this room now.
Right, I do think we should maybe go upstairs, get away from it, because I think
yeah.
the clock's ticking.
Can any of us cast a wind or perform some form of magic to do that?
Yeah, 1 second.
Alright, calm down, Clark.
Does that change anything?
What did you do? What did someone fart? What happened?
Bruce just turned around and went and blew at the
Um,
door where the miasma's coming from.
Yeah, it pushes.
Harriman would like to run out over here and go to that door at the end of the hallway somewhere around here. Where Bryn suddenly ran back in and started screaming about some dragons.
Those are the dragons.
Yeah, right.
Alright, so I'm gonna run there.
Oh, he's just left.
All right. You.
And I want to open that door and see what's outside over here.
Well, that door is open, and as you step through, you don't see the miasma coming into this room, but it is kind of seeping in a little bit more. And you do see, as you step in, you do see like the miasma outside. But
Alright.
you feel like there's probably a reason why it's not coming in from this area, because it's
Alright.
kind of open in here. As you step inside, you do begin to make a perception check.
Perception?
Mhm.
Alright. Yeah, that's not too bad.
You begin to hear rustling in one of the vegetation trees that is in
Alright.
this place.
Okay, I take another breath in. I assume I can safely breathe in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I breathe in, I run back to the crew
Alright.
and inform them about this area and that it is safe, but there is something there.
Okay. Before you leave the room itself, 1 second. Nope.
I'm about to die.
Every
Okay.
time you leave the room, where everybody else is.
Yeah, I'm about to lose it. Something's gonna bite me or some shit. Seriously.
Just make a wisdom saving throw.
Fucking. God,
Maybe
damn.
two.
Aha,
Actually,
wisdom
but
is
it's
not
up to
your
you.
dump stat, though.
Yeah, luckily, but I'm not proficient yet.
Just the one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you use your inspiration?
I did.
As
I mean,
you-
your bardic inspiration. Or has it been over 10 minutes?
I used it way
Alright,
back.
okay.
All right. As you turn around and try to begin to step out, you feel this kind of just this puff of smoke. Just you think it's the miasma, but it's this kind of it's got a more pungent smell to it as it tickles your nose. And as you do and inhale it, you shake your head, and whatever it was trying to do something to you, you feel a bit blurry, but you shake it off and nothing happens.
Okay, well, I continue getting the fuck out
Yeah,
and getting more people with me.
as you look to turn, you see the kind of fairy dragon kind of giggle and laugh before it kind of runs back into the tree and goes invisible.
Alright. They look jolly. There is a place. It is safe. We will go there.
Okay.
I like it.
There was
I think we should still check upstairs.
the soup monsters said the observatory was upstairs. Although they did say don't go.
We
But-
can ignore the observatory now. We can figure out the miasma. I mean, if it's a miasma, it probably will not go upstairs. Why would it?
Well, maybe
Go
it's
out,
just
turn
open.
left, run all the way, and I just leave and I go.
Hold up. Before you all leave this room,
Yeah.
both of you just make a quick history. Everyone just make a quick history check as well.
Everyone.
But wait,
I'm gonna move
Perriman,
myself
please,
back.
you
Yeah,
were
yeah.
Okay, Perry.
Perriman leaves, and we'll
Oof.
go roll for our lives again.
It's back. It's back.
I think this is my highest roll, just in general.
Ooh, wow,
That's
nice.
not true. You rolled a 20 before.
Oh, did I? I don't believe that, but alright.
All right. What am I missing? Have I got everyone here? I've got everyone here. Yes. Oh, you all did quite well. The DC wasn't too high. Before, well, obviously the miasma is kind of blocking it, but you do remember this corridor pretty well, and the rooms that you've entered into. There was a room on far left that you had not entered as of yet, and there is a room that is next to the kitchen as well as the arboretum, which you had not entered. So there's 2 rooms in this floor that you have not entered into, but it's up to you. Where do you guys want to go?
Right. Well, what manner of creatures did you say were outside there?
Would I be able to identify them?
The creatures
As Perriman, on my own, yeah.
the fairy dragons that you saw,
Yeah.
as whoever did that check and remembered what, oh, it was Bruce, remembered what they were. Did you describe what? Yeah, you did describe them, right?
He's not been out there, so he's not aware that those are fairy dragons there. Unless someone's already told him.
I think I mentioned them, right?
Okay, so he does know.
Yeah.
He says, "Wait a minute, Perriman. Those are the fairy dragons, right?"
Yes.
Right. Listen, they are rather powerful, from what I was taught. And well, we're a bit beaten up right now, and there's a few of them, and I'm not sure we should be going out there. It's kind of their territory, if you know what I mean.
Ah, fuck it. I just sit down and wait for everyone else to figure it out.
I just think maybe check the other rooms and pop upstairs and I don't know, little maybe thing 1 and thing 2 through there may give us a bit of a pick me up. I don't know.
Bit by another tadpole, maybe.
Really?
I think it's like I think we should just find these books we need to get out. Really, I think we've. How much time, DM? How much time have we spent in here already?
I say with all the investigation and running around and looking and stuff, I'd say about maybe an hour and a half.
Would we know that? Like, or would I be able to tell that? I guess.
Yeah, just general time. You know that you've been here about an hour
I
and a
mean,
half. It's not really hard.
Right, I'm gonna say it's like we have been here an hour and a half, and if time moves like it does to the old man, we've been here a while, so I think we should try and get out as best as possible so we get paid. Really.
Yeah. And he turns to Pyramid. I'm not saying we just don't never go out there. It's just not yet. You know what I mean?
I stay quiet.
Was there anything other than the room with the fairy dragons, or like another door, or maybe a clue to lead us out, or is it just a room full of trouble that we probably should avoid?
There was a staircase that we haven't gone up yet. I think that must be where super monsters say the observatory was. Observatory, top floor. I guess that makes sense.
Well, I'm just following Bruce's decision because I think he's handsome, and we'll see how it turns out.
Oh, you're too kind, miss. And he winks.
I have an idea about those little homunculi. Actually, I think we should go speak to them again.
Agreed.
I have my coat. Not coat. Cloak.
Or should we just you have a wee word with them? Maybe they got something gives you a pick me up, and then check the other room.
I mean, we can feed us up. We can feed up on soup, but they seem to know about these books, and I know they were told they weren't allowed to read them, but maybe we can get them to find the books for us. They know this place better than we, and they probably won't be affected by the mist. Hopefully.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Could I say something more? If it's okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyone who wants could make an intelligence check.
Oh, sure.
I'm taking it.
Straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm stupid.
Oh yeah, me too.
Monkey.
Oh,
Return to
I see
monkey.
you're stupid. I raise you stupider. Wait, no, not raise. Never mind.
Nat.
Okay.
20.
Everyone's haranda.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
On my
Green,
dump stat with a 0
Nailed
modifier.
it.
Amazing. You will think, surrounded by all these books, you will remember that you gathered information regarding Fistandia in this room earlier on. So you could ascertain that perhaps if you took a little bit of time trying to investigate the room, the books on the room where you are, you might get some clues that might help you.
Do you just think that to yourself out of character?
Yeah,
or do
he
you
thinks
like-
it to himself.
Okay.
No, he says it. We all know it. Let's read.
a complete face turn from Param and say, "I will read."
Oh
Because
boy.
fuck this place.
Like this place, yeah. Herman just wants to leave. Let me out.
Where do we go?
So is Bryn not saying anything? Yeah.
I'm going to say,
Yes.
I think we should just. I'd like to get other people to do it, but there could be more to discover in this room. But I know we're all tired and beaten, and if we can get the homunculi to do shit for us, I think we should.
What if a couple of us stay and check out the books, and a few of us go and ask the homunculi what do they think? They're
I am
friendly
fine with
enough.
that.
I'm
Yeah.
definitely going to see the kitchen.
All right.
I would agree. I'll go kitchen too.
I have a question. Will that be long enough? Like they will check it out and go talk to the homunculi. Will that be long enough for a short rest?
Well, if you want investigation into a room takes about 30 minutes generally anyway. And them talking to them, if you are sitting down doing nothing, on their return, yeah, I'll say we'll give you a long rest. I mean a short rest.
Right. I want to spend my die as well to
All right.
get some HP back.
Yeah. Anyone else, whoever wants to sit down, take a short rest, can do that. The others can go see the homunculi. And as you step outside, you can see the miasma is actually going down. So it's not.
Oh.
You can. Your head is now above the gas.
What the
Right,
parent
that's
says.
All right.
Hey, Hamish was in the kitchen the whole time. This cat's got the right idea.
HP.
Oh, Hamish is just very fast.
As you enter, you see Coriander and Cumin, the two homunculi, are currently just
as well.
chopping some vegetables and some sort of probably making some sort of pie or something like that. I don't know. And they just Coriander kind of looks towards Cumin and Cumin looks towards Coriander and goes, "I hope you're not putting any more sugar in that."
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's maybe needs a little pinch more. And he will kind of come close.
And then he kind of
Wait enough.
look, they're back. Oh, hello. How can we help you? Do you need something from us? I can.
Yes, actually. Well, you mentioned the books you couldn't read with the letters on. We were wondering, as guests, if you could potentially find them for us and allow us to read them, as we are guests of the palace, of the mansion.
Cumin looks towards Coriander, and then Coriander looks towards Cumin. They're like, no, we can't do that. No, we're not allowed.
But if I remember correctly, you all said you two aren't allowed to read them. I wouldn't think that would extend to us. Can I try and persuade them?
I think you should listen to the shiny man. He makes a salient point, and I'd like to help him. Can I give him advantage, please?
So you're trying to you said that you want permission to read them? Is that what you're asking from them?
Kind of asking permission for them to find the books for us and give us them pretty much permission. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, make a persuasion check with advantage.
That's the first one is a 16 and an 11.
Uh,
It's good enough.
well, we really don't know where they are. They're definitely around, but we're not allowed to touch them. I couldn't really help you.
We don't want to get in trouble. Trouble is not good.
We won't tell, but fair enough if you don't know. That's fine.
But you said you wanted to read them? Yeah. You. I guess you can read them. Yeah, you are guests. It's not. We were just told by our masters not to read them.
Master told us not to read it.
Well, what they don't know, we won't. They won't know what isn't told to them, isn't it? It won't hurt them. But if you see any, do let us know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Coriander will look toward Cumin with this kind of face, and he will say,
If we see any books, we'll tell you.
Should we tell
and he
it?
winks to Cumin.
Yeah.
Aki would like to turn around to that magic shelf. Knock on it. Open it. Hope there's a pie.
Make a
Is it a-
make a fate roll.
While he's doing that, Bruises nudges Aki and says, "The shiny man's almost as smooth a talker as you."
You hear Cumin you hear Cumin say something to Coriander, whisper. Anyone want to make a perception check? You can listen in, but make the fate roll first.
Oh. Never mind.
Oh boy.
As you open up,
Low.
Oh my god!
went off.
I hear everything.
It didn't. Oh, that didn't seem to go through. Wait a minute. Where is it? I can't. Okay, that doesn't seem to be rolling over there. But it was a 5, so you can trust me that was true.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries. Yeah, you open it. The waft of this pot pie just comes to you, and yeah, it's there in front of you. You want to eat it? Yeah. And he goes and climbs up and flies up to it, pulls it out for you, and then chucks a bit of salt on it and gives it to you.
Sugar.
I'll put a bit of sugar on top as well.
Was this pie already in there, or did me wanting the pie put it in there?
Cumin looks towards Coriander and just starts laughing. He doesn't say anything.
Okay. Aki just wanders off towards the corner of the room eating the pie anyway.
And it's as good as any pie you've ever eaten in your life. It's delicious. Perception from Bruce and Bryn. Bryn, you hear them whisper something, but then you don't catch it. But Bruce, standing there, you hear Cumin say,
Should we tell him about the book in the first room? Maybe. No. I don't think they didn't, yeah.
and that's
But
what
they're not like us.
and that's what you hear, Bruce.
Bruce, upon hearing this, turns to his allies and says, "You know, it's just a shame, really, that our friends here they just don't know the mansion as well as they seem to claim. You know, it's a terrible shame, really. I mean, they did say they knew all about it, but I guess they just don't know as much as they'd like to think.
Definitely, it's a shame.
It just is a terrible shame. What do you think, Hamish?" Looks. Yeah, I agree entirely. I guess, well, yeah, it's just a terrible shame. I'm trying to sort of like nudge their pride. Wait, what the?
What did they say? They're talking about us, I think. Like we are not here.
Is there two cats?
Yes, there is.
There's two cats. There's two cats. There's two cats. Wait a minute. Which one's Hamish?
You look at one, you look at the other, they look identical.
We got Hamish 1 and we got Hamish 2. I want to say you bastards have thrown me completely for a loop with my well-crafted plan to convince these two to help us out by me needling their pride, and then you throw a second cat at me. you evil bastard.
You do hear in that. Sorry, I should have cleared as well. In that whisper, you should have said instead of the first room, they said the library. Just for clarification.
Yeah. Sorry. Cool.
Okay, I was attempting to sort of like needle their pride a little bit to make them go, no, we know what's here. We'll show you. That's what I was trying to sort of nudge them into doing. But do I need to roll something for that, or what? Or it's just a no-go?
So you want to clarify that you want to do what to them?
The reason I was saying what I said before was to try and needle their pride just a little bit. When they claim to know all about the mansion, but then they can't or won't help us. So I'm just sort of needling them, saying, "Oh well, I guess they just don't know half as much as what they know." So would I roll something to see if that works? And they go, "No, we'll show you what's what."
Make another persuasion check. Just a straight persuasion this time.
Straight persuasion.
Just on the off side. After they're done with this, I'd like now to roll to just look through the books on the bookshelves in the room I'm in, looking at the names of the books. Like I'll walk up, skim through them. Like what do?
Son of a bitch!
As you
I have
say,
insulted.
they both kind of look at you and they just kind of stare at you. And they go, "Do you need anything else? We can cook you more food if you want. We can clean your clothes."
Are you hungry?
I am pretty hungry.
Aki, while still eating a whole pie with one hand, would reach round to the back into his deep pockets and pull out the book he found downstairs and just hold it above his head.
Oh, it's one of those books. No, we can't read them. No, don't show us. He kind of covers his eyes.
I guess laughing a little bit, pie spits.
Sorry,
okay.
Ross, carry on.
They can't even look at the books. We should leave one here and keep opening and closing the drawer.
No. Why would you do that?
No.
Take the books. We
I
don't
thought
need the books.
You're not allowed to read the books, but you're not allowed to look straight at them?
No.
No. Better don't.
These are some weird rules.
If you can't interact with books, how are you able to help your masters?
We cook, we clean, we sew.
Yeah, we do the house job.
Fair enough.
We clean, we cook, repair.
Have you finished our friend's cloak?
Yes. Take it back to him.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll bundle that up to take back.
DMs, I'm gonna interrupt. I'm on the stream right now, and the screen that you're showing is us all still in the room that I'm in with Dorothy right now.
Watch it
It
change.
seems to be stuck.
Watch it change. There you go.
Right.
And it will
We've
go
been
back
on
to
this
you,
experiment
actually.
that will-
So as you
Yeah.
go into the room, Dorothy and Perriman, as you're just resting there and looking around in this room, after 30 minutes, as you kind of look through the books, you find a couple of things. Right. First thing is almost all of this whole study is written by the name you've heard before, Fistandia, who's probably, and it's most of her kind of memoirs. It also comes that you find out that she is a powerful mage, as well as the priest of Mistra. She frequented Candlekeep for further studies from time to time. In exchange of Fistandia's, pious services and achievement in expanding the art of magic, Mr. granted Fistia a permanent extradimensional mansion for her to reside in when studying in Candlekeep. And you kind of think to yourself, this is probably the place. You come across the same book that you kicked across, and in there it reads like she was scared that any guest that would come into this castle might be trapped inside. So she hit the command words to open the portal to Candlekeep to return back on spines of 7 books in her mansion. Then you kind of put 2 and 2 together. You realize that obviously Aki has 2 books which have letters on their spine. And perhaps there may be another 5 more somewhere within this place.
Right. I'd like to pocket the book that she got as the one that she got for being awesome. I'd like to pocket the book with the instructions about how to get out.
Okay.
And I am looking now for anything that seems like a good introduction read to the arcane.
So there are
No.
For someone who is absolutely retarded when it comes to arcane, just like something that looks easy that I can just read.
nothing in this
Experiment.
room. It's just memoirs and stuff. So a lot of the books that you open up, it says stuff like, I have been researching about different planes of existence. Now that I am in one and I have this place, thanks to Mistra, I wanted to test out what I could summon into this place from a different plane of existence too, see the restrictions around. But it seems like so far so good, but the components are pretty expensive. Note, make sure to request, and then there's a list of components and so on and so forth as well. And then you turn the page, there's more information about summoning, then there's also information about stars and stuff. Actually, let me give you more information about that actually.
I'll pocket that book as well. Can you tell me like some names, I guess? Like what are they called? So I can put them in my other positions?
I don't think
Or
they're
This is
actually
for
they're
like
just vol
diaries, no? Or,
yeah, they're just maybe volumes and stuff like that. So they'll just have like numbers in like a V and then a VI and then VII and stuff like that. And as you open them, they're pretty much in this room. It's like that.
so
Because
that's
you could call it, if
this
you're
is a
okay,
study.
if you're okay, Mo, you could call it something like a Spring of Arcane Knowledge by Fistandia.
it's something that'll spring my knowledge when I'm looking at these books, so I know what I'm reading, because I'm not gonna remember what these books all are. Like some reference to them, something I can just write down. I guess that you can also use to go back to.
Yeah, so that's cool. A Spring of Arcane Knowledge.
Perfection.
All right, Dorothy, was there anything that you wanted to do during this as well?
I'm just looking at Perriman while he's reading, and I'm surprised. And I say, I didn't know you were studious that way.
I close my book and I quickly hide it.
I smirk. And that's all.
All right, back into the kitchen. What would you like to do?
Bruce does have one last question for the 2 homunculi. Listen. I have a quick question. The whole crew is a bit beaten up. We've taken a few knocks. Our good friend, yeah, I know. Our friend Perriman's looking a bit peaky just now. I don't suppose you're able to cook up something just a little bit special, give us all a bit of a pick me up.
What do you mean? Special. All our food is special. Especially for you.
Of course. But I'm meaning like just that little. Wah.
He looks at Cumin and kind of like scratches his head, like thoughtfully, like.
What would you like?
something just to, I guess, give us a bit of a pick-me-up, shall we say. Above Gaby's one he's looking for a means to restore some health quickly.
I know what you're asking about that.
I don't know how else in game to describe this. Not as brews anyway. This is the best brews can use to describe it. If you can have them understand or not, go for it.
Okay, well, I will say this is going to be another fate roll. So make a fate roll. Then they
Could
will.
you
Hmm?
remind me how the
Just-
fate rolls work again?
Yeah, so just to roll a d20. Before you roll it, call it high or low. Anything
So if
from.
I get the,
Mhm.
so if I call high and I roll above a 10, then it's good.
Yeah, it's good. And then they'll see if they can rustle you up something that will help.
Well, you know what? I rolled a natural 1 in my last roll, so I'm going to go high because surely I can't be low. Yes.
All right.
Oh, no.
As you say that to them, they
Oh,
kind of
shit.
look at each other and they go, okay. We'll prepare something. It may take a little bit of time. Come back in 10 minutes.
We'll use
You
the
are the-
spies.
You're the best.
Right. So, should we have more of a look round while they're cooking? I guess.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes. Hamish 1, Hamish 2, you're more welcome to come with us. Yeah, that's right. I give them both a scratch.
So if the miasma has now dipped below head level, then we don't need to hold our breath if we're to go out.
As you step outside now and you look, it's actually now just like up to your ankles.
That's a relief.
And there was a door just here to my north then that we've
Yeah.
not been in.
And there's a door right to the end of the opposite corridor to your north as well. And then stairs where Brucey is. And
Yeah, so we've not been upstairs yet.
I'm gonna have a peek. You could have a peek in here.
No.
I'll come right with you, Eki.
This is as you step inside, this is a room which contains a long table. Let me tell you what else you find in this room. Immediately you get an understanding that this room is a dining room. It's large windows from the entire of one wall. So the wall on the right is a window which you can actually see into the room next door. Where you can see vegetations and so on and so forth. Within the room, a crystal chandelier hangs above the table, made of a dark wood. 6 matching wooden chairs with scarlet cushions around the table. A 7th chair sits alone in the far corner. In addition, in addition, the furnishing described above, the room is adorned with unremarkable tapestries that depict grapevines and the process of making wine. On the opposite side, you do see on the table itself, you see silverware, a service for 6. That look very pristine and clean. And on the opposite side, you actually see 2 battle axes like on the wall, right? And these are pristine and have a decorative pattern, kind of silverish decorative pattern that kind of go from the metal head of it into the edges of the blade itself.
But those look rather nice.
Yeah, but they're no good to me. I like my
There is
walking
there
stick.
is a door to your left as well, which you would probably think leads you back into the kitchen.
Bruce is
going
going
to-
to. Oh, sorry, you go, Ross.
I was going to say I pocket a couple of pieces of silverware on my way around the table.
How many?
Just say enough for one set.
Okay,
Just in case.
as you go around the table and you get to here, you picking up, and this chair right here in front of you. You think it moved, and as you kind of look at it, it screeches, and then you see the seat of the chair opens up and a mouth with a big long tongue extends out of it. Does a
Unlucky.
22 hit you?
Certainly does.
All right, you take 7 points of damage.
Oof.
Oh no!
Plus
No!
4 points of acid damage as well.
Oh boy.
4 points of acid.
That's so much damage it broke Andy's internet.
No! Oh! I just. I don't
Yep.
know if it's.
He's broken.
You're breaking up.
He's broken.
Oh no!
Is my audio fine or is it screwed?
Your
or-
audio's fine, it's just your camera.
Everything.
Well,
Well, the camera is stuck, but your audio cuts out. Like, the quality is fine. It just
Yeah.
cuts.
Don't know what's causing that there.
Right.
so damage.
Okay, so I've just taken a great hit at once.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can get a reaction, I very slowly put this silver back on the table.
Okay. Hold on.
Don't want that. That was bad luck. And I think I'll try and use. Well, what's going on in the top corner there? Is something broken?
No.
What's moving around?
Sorry, it's just me.
Yeah,
1
but
second. It's just
it's-
bugging out.
it's just me.
Ah,
It's just
okay.
being weird. Sorry for that. No.
Do
Yeah,
we
yeah.
hear it, like the ruckus, from where we are?
I think I mentioned as Bruce and that were going that I was gonna come back into the room, inform everyone, and then I didn't mention it, but I was gonna say, I'm gonna then go towards them.
Yeah, no problem. Let me just throw this guy into the initiative. He is definitely going last with a 3. But yeah,
Sure.
Aki, let's start with Aki. As you get bitten by this mimic chair in front of you, what would you like to do?
First, I'd like to panic. Then I'd like to just start backing away as much as I can. I don't think I can actually put any space between us, but if I can, do I have this space to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I can't quite get to the door and out with my movement. But if I were to disengage from it and run, can I run past them?
You can not run through him, but you can go on the table.
Run around the table.
On the table.
you can
You
vault-
can go on the table.
You can
Ah, yeah.
disengage and bash.
Yeah, I'll disengage and get the hell out of the way and back through that door back into the hallway.
All right, no problem. You see him.
Absolutely furious. I hope nothing's happened to my coat. That is not cool. That was not a chair. Why is nothing in here what it claims to be?
Well, you said nothing happened to your coat. Let's find out. Make a fake check.
Oh no.
Right. I need to type it in here so everyone can actually see it, unlike my last one. Then. So.
What's happened to the music? Give me music.
Oh. Okay. It just keeps coming in and out. Sorry. I was thinking.
1d20. Then I'll call it hi. Oh shit!
No.
You look at the front, it looks fine, right? And as you kind of turn around, you see that chunk of your coat is being ripped up, and you look inside and you see the mimic chair kind of chewing on this green piece of your coat.
No, and I've used all of my movements to come out here. Just like, all I can do is look at the cat, furious, blaming the cat.
Let me
You're
see.
probably not a cat either.
5, 10, 15, 20. You still got 10 feet. 10 feet to go, whichever way you want to go.
I can't do anything through an open door. Well, I probably could shoot through an open door, but it's probably gonna have partial cover. So Could I fire from where I am at it?
You disengaged, right? So that's an action
Yeah.
to disengage. So
Yeah.
you don't have any actions. You have a bonus action, and you still have 10 feet of movement if you want to.
Yeah. Then I'm going to take my 10 feet of movement back in this direction, shouting back to Bruce, kill it with fire, kill it.
That's your job.
My coat, I mistake.
The fire's your thing. I bash stuff.
Do that then.
Oh.
And I think that's my whole turn.
Yeah, and as you scream that through the corridor, Bryn, you begin to hear that Aki saying, kill it! And it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So you said that you said to them that the dining room could be accessed through the kitchen. Do you think I would have been able to hear? I'm guessing where Perimin is the door.
You're in the other room. You're not in the kitchen anymore.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm gonna run out then. Just use all my movement to get out then, or get over there. How much would that be? Let's see.
What's your movement? 30?
30, yeah. So 25 feet of movement, so 30 feet of movement to get in.
You'd have
So
to go here.
Yeah, I can.
But you can action dash
Yeah, that.
and get inside if you want to.
From where I am, can I see what it is they're trying to kill?
Well, you've got Aki in front of you. What do you ask him?
Yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck's going on?
It's a chair. It's a chair, but it's not a chair. It's a mouth. It's like that. The toad's not a toad, and the tadpole's really angry. And
Right.
look at me! Look at my coat.
Demon chair. I think I'm meant to fight this, and I'll use my action to dash and run in.
Okay.
Demon chair.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash in as close as I can. I think I went into the run room.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, you jump onto the table. It's up to you, wherever you want to go.
But yeah, that sounds awesome. I'll jump onto the table.
Okay. Jumps onto the table, ready with your sword and shield.
All ready. Gonna, Jedi slam down like in the Lego games.
All right. So.
Oh, I'm good. Prepare to.
No worries. All right. So that's your turn, Bruce, it's your turn.
Above game, I want to run the hell away, but that's not me. That's not what Bruce just saw his friend get chomped on and then burned. He's furious at this. I would like to rage.
All right.
And my last rage. There we go. And the eyes glaze over. There's that snort and a snarl, and he roars. And he charges this thing, and he's gonna smack it.
Smack away.
With his big hammer.
You're gonna
wow, that's pretty good.
Oh, thank God. Oh, no damage popped up this time. Interesting.
No, it did. I see the damage.
Oh, so I just hadn't scrolled down properly.
18. You see it kind of reel back from this. You see it kind of the chair legs kind of crankle in with your one massive maul hit, taking 19 points of damage. Damn.
As he brings the maul down, and the thing just goes, you don't chew on my friends.
And as you rolled, and then you do see it looks pretty messed up already. When you hit it, before you even hit it, when you looked at it, it already looked damaged anyway, but now it looks even more damaged, but it is still standing. Or
Jesus Christ.
Sitting. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know. Bruce has an aneurysm. He can't figure this out.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have the intelligence for that question.
It's too big a question for just two people.
All right. Yeah. Anything else from Bruce?
There is nothing else I can do other than sort of hurt it with curse words. But I don't think I have vicious mockery, so.
But someone else does, and it's her go. Dorothy, you're up.
I'm gonna check if I have enough movement first to get there. So this is 15.
15. Mm-hmm.
Where do I have to go? Here?
That door, yeah, it seems to be open.
Oh, that's an extra 35. So I could try to dash there, but then I'm just standing there. That's stupid. So I will. Well, does the chair need to see me?
I don't
Probably
know
just
that.
not.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Does it say that you have to see the creature, or just the creature has to hear you? Can you just read that and just double check?
A creature you can see and that can hear you within range.
Yeah, see and that can hear you. Okay, so you have to see and hear. You should be
Damn.
able to hear you. Yeah.
Well, I guess that's nothing then. I just yeah, I'll just dash. What is it? 15 and then so 60 feet
You
of
have
movement.
45 movement left. So yeah, that's 40.
So I could get like to here. Or where do I have to go?
This room.
Yeah, there. So I'm just going to where the cat is, or next to the cat, I guess. Stepping on it. No. But I'll stand kind of next to the doorway. Don't want to block it.
That you
And
can
I just
see. Yeah, you can see in the door now through the angle that you can see the mimic there. All kind of smashed and broken up from what you could assume to be Bruce's attack.
okay. I want to see who's actually. Oh, okay. That's what it looks like. So I will stomp my way down there, say, "Oh, for God's sake!" And then I see this stupid madness again, and I just point my finger at Bryn and say, "Do what you do best. Kill it already!" Oh, and cast bardic inspiration on him.
All right. So Bryn, you get a bardic inspiration, and Dorothy, you took a short rest, so you can roll hit die if you want to get your HP back if you wanted to.
Okay, then I will do that.
You only have one, so I guess use it.
It was just Dorothy and Perriman that got that, right?
That is correct. Because they just stuck into that room.
2 hit points, yes.
Yeah, plus your constitution modifier add to that as well.
Oh, even better. So 5 hit points. Nice.
All right, you're back at full. Amazing. All right, if there's nothing else from Dorothy, Perrin, you're up. You've been sizing up your movement. Go ahead.
Absolutely muted. Hello.
Hello.
Well, I need to make it 25 first. It won't just move my character. All right. That's here, right? If I remember. All right.
35, you say? Your movement? Or
25 is the
20.
movement.
That's 20, so you can
20,
go.
alright.
You can go one more.
Alright, so one more and more counting. Hello.
Yeah. Where do you want to get to? Into the room?
I can't. I could go in.
You could go in, or you could stand on the cat, or you could stand next to Dorothy.
Fuck. Fuck it, let's go in.
Okay. Whoop. And you get in.
Bruce!
What?
Bruce?
What?
Kill it! And I look at the thing.
It's not for lack of trying.
And as you enter into the room, the creature with its long purplish tongue from its kind of seating area kind of opens up and looks towards. I will roll a d4.
Can my jumping on the table be counted as a sort of baiting tactic?
You want to?
Self-sacrificing seems about right.
Make an intimidation check.
Cool. I was going to say like a performance check, but that works. 21. Is that right? Yeah.
All
Yes.
right. So
And I need to change the dice in D&D Beyond.
as you jump to the top and you kind of sizing up the three of you, you see a silverware and you kick the silverware on it and it kind of turns towards you and is going to attempt to attack you. Cisco, go ahead.
Yeah, you want. It's coming up.
There's a 17 hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh wow!
Oh, nice.
18.
Well done.
Bryn is tank, me and Bruce are DPS.
As it tries to chomp on your leg, your thick armor plates kind of withstand the pressure of this kind of wounded mimic, and as it kind of slobbers off, you can see the saliva kind of come off your leg, but you take no damage. All right, Aki, furious, your coat burned. Well, chomped off.
Heartbroken.
Go ahead.
Heartbroken.
What would you like to do?
I would like to. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
that headphones messed up. I would like to use one of those healing potions I found earlier on downstairs.
Okay, it's a bonus action to use, so you can pump that up.
Yeah. Then I'll use one of those, and
It's
Is it
1d4
beyond time?
plus 2.
yes. So I'll press that, I guess. Public roll,
Oh, sorry, 2d4 plus 2. I think 1d4.
2d4 plus 2.
A lot of HP
7.
potentially. There you go.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, 7 HP.
That helps hugely.
Mhm.
Having said that, I'm not. I still don't think I can take another hit. But being as angry as I am, let me think. It's 20, 10, 15. Now, can I do anything particularly stupid from here? Yes, I can.
Mhm.
1, 2, and from here, or do I have to get? That's my maximum movement. But from there, I've got a clear shot, or am I in danger of hitting?
No, you're
Anybody
in
else?
danger of hitting anyone. Yeah, you can clear shot. Yeah.
In that case, just going to go completely overboard and go for dramatic overkill by casting chromatic orb at this thing,
Wow,
using
okay.
fire damage,
All right.
because he's ruined my best and only coat. So pulling the diamond out of my pocket and assuming that acid damage is what it does to me, so it might not do what I'd like to it. I'm going to go with fire, which is what I like best.
Mhm.
So, roll to hit. Ah,
Oh, wow.
I would like you to. I'll roll a d4, and I want you to just roll to hit again.
okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
All right. Brucey boy,
hi.
does a
Thank
19
God.
hit you?
Yes, Mr. God, it does.
All right. Roll damage.
I'd rather you didn't.
Repent. Just repent, bro.
He's saying his best prayers. Ross, if this is the first chromatic orb you've ever cast that does like a fuck ton of damage, I'll be a little upset.
Is it like 3d6 if I remember correctly? Last time I looked at wizards.
3d8.
Yeah, it's more powerful than a magic missile, if I remember.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
one sec. I'm
I'm
going
sorry,
to get the D&D
what?
Beyond that. One sec.
3d8?
Yeah.
It's I can't get that to work here, so I'm gonna have to. Oh, choose damage type. Okay, fire. Submit.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
It's been good knowing you, bro.
Let me just do maths in my head. So
You're still alive, but
I
you
am.
died.
I'm not out and out dead. What does the chromatic orb look like as it shoots towards me, Ross?
Given that it's focused around this diamond, I'm kind of just holding it in my hand, not paying much attention to it, and just leaping straight out of it, thinking it's a pretty clear, good shot. I'm just willing it bigger and bigger as it goes towards you, and the funnel of it's getting bigger and bigger, which may well account for its inaccuracy.
As it comes towards me, Bruce is sort of like taking his hammer back out of the mimic, and he's like, "Watch that!" Just as the shadow just appears, watch that! Oh, Zog!
You just engulfed in flame, Bruce. You get slammed across the wall, and you fall. Your hammer collapses onto the side, and you fall unconscious.
Aki, why?
I will say that the creature looks at you for a second as you are down, and then towards the dragonborn, and kind of gets his tongue out, and licks your corpse as you are in the floor.
Oh no! Okay, do I put myself at 0 hit points, or like negative something?
Just 0 hit points. It's fine.
0. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ!
And just for laughs and giggles, let's just put a big X on you too. All right.
Oh, you team, get in, fuck.
If you have to roll death saves, remember to do it. Whisper it to the DMs.
Okay,
so that the players don't know.
I'll adjust that just now.
No problem. You probably won't have to, but let's see what. Aki, is there anything else you want to do?
Don't say that! Don't you dare say that!
We will remind you to do silent death. It comes to it. Don't worry.
From the other side of the room, Aki's just crestfallen at how poorly this has gone.
I'm glad you feel crestfallen.
Normally so impressive, and he's standing there in what I imagine to be kind of a crop top coat at this point. Very short jacket.
It was a very impressive chromatic orb.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was very good.
We are not qualified for this.
So lucky.
Chaos.
Okay, so
chaos.
Little out of practice. So yeah. I think at this point, Aki's as likely as anything to pull up the nearest chair to him and sit down in it in that corner.
Fair enough.
So I can't believe that happened.
In shock, Aki sits down on the chair, and Bryn, you stand there. You see Bruce's body limped, burned, scorched on the floor. It is your turn.
The monocle
And
falls.
with the sword facing downwards, I just kind of just whack my sword into it, sort of thing.
All right, go ahead. Roll to hit.
If I kill this thing, I will make sure to heal you next turn. That's a 19.
That hits.
Yeah, I'm guessing with that motion to be a one-handed slash, so that's 8 points of damage.
Wow.
All right.
Uh,
As you flick your sword into its mouth, you see some of the teeth that were there begin to kind of fall off, and you wedge it into it, but it stumbles back, looking very, very, now breathing very, very heavily, saliva just flopping out of his mouth. It looks very, very wounded.
And I'll just say, Dorothy, need help healing.
All right.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right, Brucey boy. Death save. Side of place.
I've forgotten something. As a half orc, I have something called Relentless Endurance.
Yes, you do.
When reduced to 0 HP but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 HP instead. So I haven't noted on how often I can use it, but I'm pretty sure I can do it at least like once per long rest or something.
I think so.
So
Yeah.
as Bruce hits the deck, he's down. And then he just suddenly you see him reach for them all. He just sort of gets up like the Terminator and just stands right back up on his feet. This kind of glazed look in his face, just goes as he coughs up smoke.
Oh wow, nice.
So normally I should have announced that as I was hit.
Yeah.
Okay, we just flavor it as it's his turn. He just gets back up
Yeah, that's fine.
like a revenant. So, ow. And I'd like to swing at the mimic.
Yeah, swing away.
Oh my god! Thank God for that. Da 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 da.
Well, the others don't see it, but you wrote it to the GM. But it hits.
Oh damn it! Sorry, I forgot to change that.
No problem. That
No,
hits.
don't worry.
And
Fucking half orcs.
Oh,
all right, describe to me how you want to destroy this mimic.
As he gets up like Lazarus, he stands back up. He just looks at Aki. He gives like, and he just sort of brings them all back down on top of the head of this thing, just sort of to crush it. Nothing fancy. There's no like witty one-liner.
Yeah, no worries. And you all hear like an echo as the maul hits this mimic, and you just hear it like the breaking of wood, as well as the sound of this creature shrieking a little bit before it just kind of just breaks and slumps to the ground. I'm not sure if mimics transform back to their any forms though. Not sure.
I think they dropped whatever they ate or they owned within themselves.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So you just see the wooden chair and then
Yeah,
just
exactly.
sludge and
Yeah.
blood.
Just leave it.
Aki walks around the table and, not quite looking at Bruce, just hands over the other potion of healing.
He's just sort of swaying on his feet. He's like, Aki, I think you need to work on your aim.
I look at Bruce and say, "Do you want me to punch him? I'll punch him. I'll punch the shit out of him. Do you want me to punch him?"
I can't really see straight lines or much of anything right now, and my head hurts a lot. Could you all please stop making noise?
I grab Bruce and I like force him to sit the fuck down because he's about to fall
He
down.
just sort of collapses on you, just like "Ugh." You're just dragging this dead weight.
As you touch that chair and you pull it back,
Oh god.
nothing happens, and you put Bruce under it.
Jesus Christ!
Okay.
Volatile.
I'm gonna use my second to last divine sense to make sure there are no more evil chairs.
There are no more evil chairs.
Right. I'm gonna jump off the table and say there are no more evil chairs yet.
How does your divine sense? How will what will divine sense describe?
I guess it's just sort of like I guess it's sort of like a pulse, like radar, sort of Batman Arkham game sort of thing, like just kind of comes out of me, but it's like only I can see it, I guess, or maybe other divine beings, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, sort of like echolocation, I guess.
Okay, nice.
Indeed.
Right.
Yeah,
So
why not?
Your brain tingle, yeah, we call it.
for the
Tingles.
That's not.
to save on spells and such, I'll neck that potion that Aki just gave me. So it's a regular healing potion, 2d4, and is it plus a Constitution?
No, +2.
+2.
Plus 2. My apologies. Just change that. I'm just using a standard roll rather than like anything like a potion. So 2d4 plus 2.
7. Not bad.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
burns sort of soothe over just a bit.
Your clothes definitely singed from the fire.
I just imagine his shirt's just kind of gone now. He's because it's been burned off him, blasted off him.
There's still bits and pieces on you, kind of dangling across. Yeah.
Well, I in my head, as far as the shirt is a lost cause. So you just the scraps are sort of clinging to this burnt flesh. He's now not wearing a shirt.
Imagine the smell of burnt hair right now around.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
just everywhere.
Imagine my irritation at forgetting about a few of my inherent traits that would have stopped that happening.
Dorothy,
What?
Dorothy, you step into the room and you look at Bruce. He is now topless.
He also waxes now, apparently.
Still like.
Okay, so
Glass is
I
black.
put in
Yeah, just
and Well, first of all, I see the normal chair being normal again, so that's good. But also, I see Aki's cloak being ripped,
Mhm.
and also Bruce being shirtless. So I blush a little at the sight, but just say, you might want to get to the homunculi and get your clothing fixed. No?
I don't really have much of a shirt left to fix. It's kind of gone.
Would
They
would you?
can give you my cloak. That'll help you.
Eh, it's
Put some
fine.
holes for hands, you know.
It's kind of it's a cloak on you is basically a vest on me. So it's
Would you DM? Would you say me and Bruce are similar size? I guess I don't know.
I can tell you how big Bruce is.
Okay.
He's okay. Think heavyweight boxer around like a strong man. He's like 6'7" and about 18 stone.
Right. Okay. So, well, I think my guy's about 6 foot, so I was gonna say I'll offer you my spare clothes, but I don't think they'd help.
He just sort of brushes off. Says, "I'll be fine. I'll get something when we
Alright.
get back to Candlekeep." And oh God, I hope we get back to Candlekeep.
If
Yes, Perman. If
we
You
should,
know, if that mimic drops everything it eats, does that mean that there's a tattered half of my coat lying around on the floor somewhere?
Yes, but you also find what else do you find in here?
Please don't quote me on the drops, whatever it eats. I don't remember if mimics actually do that.
Just double check it for you.
pry it open and
Yeah.
see that, and just then see
I had
what's
a
left
look.
inside it.
I couldn't see much.
No, I don't think it actually has anything else in
Yeah,
there.
I think I homebrewed it. Like I said, I don't remember specifically.
No, it doesn't say anything in here in terms of if it has anything else. However, across the other side of the room, Paramin and Bruce, and obviously Aki, that probably saw it first. But the rest of you now also see two kind of axes that are kind of on the wall, which look very, very. They have this kind of decorative pattern on it as well, which is kind of silver lined and stuff. Look very, very.
Are they large?
They are large battle axes.
Could I have one, please?
I want one.
Yeah, there's two there.
Duh. Bruce, obviously. I mean, come on, bro. Let's get him.
Just give me a second. It's a bit sore. Just picking myself off the chair.
For everyone looking at what me and Bruce are doing, Paramin is excited beyond belief about getting a new weapon. Like, he looks like he's in heaven right now.
As you get close, you look at the pattern itself. It's kind of got this kind of elven calligraphy kind of all over it on both the axes. If you make either history or a nature check on
History.
Oh, yes, nature. Let's go.
I will do history.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it was a nat 20 almost. God damn it.
there are some fine looking axes in your hand. You take
It's a shiny experiment, don't you think?
I pocket
and can I do one as well? Just on the off chance I get a better roll, just to say suck it.
anyone else that wants to
Literally-
help or anything
Literally
like that?
just to take the piss.
Curious? Go ahead.
Sure. Oh, well.
And
Tell me what they are.
yeah, I know what it is.
Wow, you guys are rolling so bad.
Just to be a dick.
Was it Nike?
Literally just to be a dick.
Again, okay,
Alright.
great. As you look at these axes, you get close and you kind of trace your hand across the calligraphy or on the axis itself, and you get to where the blade is, and you realize that this axis actually, both of them are silvered axes, so they have a silver coating across them. But for the both,
I'll
go ahead.
I'll relay that information to those two. I say, my father used to work on weapons like these in his smithing days. Silvered weapons are quite good against magical entities.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you
You
very
know.
much, Bryn.
What do I add to my inventory?
Both of you add a +1 battle axe
A
Oh,
+1
Plus
battle.
one as well.
and
So
silvered.
does this Does this
Yeah.
count as a magic weapon, or is it just like a more potent, mundane weapon
It's
that's
a
silvered?
magical weapon, which is also silvered. So
+1 battle axe.
I think
Um,
anything that has a
if you
plus. Yeah, go on, Cisco.
no, you finish. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, is anything that has like a +1 or +2, I think counts as magical after that. Once it's kind of done that, I'm not too sure
That's
in D&D
that's how I've
terms.
always played it, but I think I've seen some examples where you could play it as it's just a better weapon, but I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah, go
So I
ahead,
thought I'd
Cisco. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask Bryn to do a religion if he wants to figure out what he knows about silver creatures, perhaps. If you're okay with that.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's my
Uh,
happy dice. That's a 12.
Hmm. I will say with that 12, you do know that these weapons can be effective against fiends and devils, being like either magical or silvered.
Yeah.
If you roll
I'll,
higher, you will have got more. But yeah.
I'll
Fiends.
relay that to the group.
interesting.
that'd be useful.
Dorothy, do you actually go into that room?
Yeah, is it possible? I'm confused by the map.
Yeah, no problem. As you go into the room, you look. There's nice vegetation that's growing
Roll with
underneath. As you do, you kind of look around. You see the miasma outside this kind of balcony, not seeping in or anything like that, but it just looks like endless, like an endless ocean of kind of greenish waves. And as you do, you feel like a smoke puff. Make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Bye, Dorothy.
As Dorothy is rolling, I have a GM question. Hello, GMs. I added battle axe +1, and I have two separate types of damage rolls: a D8 and a D10 +4.
One of them's
Does it
two-handed.
You hold with
depend?
one or two-handed, I
Oh,
think. Let me
okay.
double check.
No, I
Because
think
my
battle axe
great
is-
axe doesn't have it. It just assumes two-handed, I guess.
Great axe is a big old weapon, so it has to be
Yeah.
two hands. Battle axes, long swords, and warhammers. It can be one or the other.
I'm just gonna roll and see.
I'll mess in with mine when I've got some spare time.
Yeah, it's versatile like a longsword.
Yeah, it's versatile, so one or two-hand. So if you hold with two-handed, it's the
Indeed. All right. You begin coughing because this kind of strange, kind of musky smell kind of comes out from nowhere. You look to your left and you see this kind of weird, strange-looking dragon which kind of flies away and hides into a tree. For a moment you see it, and then all of a sudden it disappears. But whatever the effect that was the gas that it was trying to exhale on you did not have any effect. And then you begin to hear giggling, Dorothy.
I want to check if I can do that before I do it, but let's see. Yeah, sure. I'll cast Fairy Fire.
You cast Fairy Fire? Alright.
In this 20-foot cube.
Let me see.
Oh, we're all dead.
Deck save, I think it is.
I'm checking if you know, David, please.
No, it's a fail from one. That's a fail from the other. Wow. Double ones.
Oh, we can
Amazing.
definitely see the things that'll come to kill us.
That
Yeah.
is less than a 2% chance to
Very
get two
true.
nat ones in a row. Jesus.
So I will
Yeah,
turn to that
30%.
little giggling that I heard, and I said, "No fun and games here." Snap, and a sparkling explosion of beautiful lavender fairy fire is illuminating this 20-foot cube, and I think reaching me and the two creatures and the objects in this cube. So y'all are spared, but I don't know if I have to make a dexterity
Does it
saving
say
throw as
all
well.
creatures or all hostile creatures or something like that?
Any creature in the area.
So if you'll have to make one yourself as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's dead.
I say
16.
you save. All right, I think that's your DC is less than that, right?
Yeah, it's 13.
Yeah.
So I
Yep.
make it.
You make it, okay, but these two creatures don't. They show themselves. Just describe what it does. I know it reveals invisible creatures as well as gives them disadvantage. You have advantage on attack against them and something to do with dex. I can't remember.
Yeah, they failed dexterity saves.
Ah, is it? That's it? Those three things?
Yeah, and you need to choose a color as well if it's okay.
I did. He did. He said lavender.
Oh, lavender. My apologies. Sorry, yes, I was checking. I missed it.
All right. These
Oh, yeah, we
creatures,
have against these creatures.
they kind of see uh, these. Did you say they were petals? Sorry, I didn't hear that bit though.
Oh no, just sparkles.
Oh,
Lavender
sparkle.
sparkles.
As these lavender sparkles touches them, they can see that their body comes into shape, and then they try kind of focusing to try to go invisible. You see them kind of get transparent, but then again reveal themselves, and they look at each other and start getting frustrated, and then they begin looking at you.
Oh god.
Uh, but before they do anything,
Three.
is there anything else that you wanted to do?
Mm. No, just
Uh,
look at them, but like not very hostile. Just like a play fair kind of way, if that influences them at all.
Play fair, did you say?
Yeah, play fair. Don't hide. Let's talk. That's what I'm kind of trying to say with my gaze.
What languages do you speak?
Hmm?
What languages do you speak?
Common and dwarven.
All right. They don't seem to register what you're saying to them. But as they kind of look at you, I'll let the other DM, decide what he wants to do.
just a reminder. They have magic resistance, so one of them failed, and the other one will have succeeded. If we are taking the first two rolls more,
Is
there will
it?
be 2 6s.
Uh,
And then I rolled 14 for mine.
The dragon has a
Because they
virtue
have
save against
advantage.
spells and other magic. Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad.
No, it's I just didn't want to
So,
jump in.
all right. So that one, the one that you can see,
So
is the one that.
Yeah, the other one is just like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
you only see one of them.
shall I? Okay, so if you let me do a fate roll myself, and I'll pick high, and then depending on that, there will be two different things. If it's okay with you, Mo.
No problem. Just give me 1 second. Let me just add them both into initiative. I will actually. Oh, well, this guy is dead, so let's just get rid of him. And I will put that one here. And I will just go to. I will actually go to Dorothy. So you're lucky that they rolled a 9. And then the other one, I'll just do a roll for him as well. Bear with me 1 second. Oh, he rolled a little bit better. Let's put him there. Alright. Okay. So I guess. Oh no, I put that thing wrong. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay, go ahead now.
So
You're up.
So I guess if it's cool with you, Dorothy, as you focus and cast after you cast the spell, as they are shining, one of them is shining violet, visible at the moment. You will feel in your mind once more, and you see the path of gas kind of surrounds you. We will need you to do another wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 22.
Easy. All right.
Easy.
Sheesh.
Lemon squeeze.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You managed to overcome it.
So when that goes off, Permin, you're up.
Yeah, I'm getting right up its face.
All right.
And I will smack it with my shiny new axe.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Oh, it's dead.
Yeah, that hits.
You have
Uh,
advantage as well.
Oh, yeah,
because it's
advantage.
outlined.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Roll with
On
it.
that one.
oh yeah, that's right. All right.
Yeah,
Shit. All right. Well.
still hits.
Right. So two-handed is 1d10, and one-handed is 1d8.
Yeah.
All right. But I think I'm gonna try this, and you tell me if this. Yeah, this is correct. So it automatically rolls both, and I just pick which one.
Mhm.
And I'm obviously using two-handed for that guy. So I'm using D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
the Beyond 20, and it added like an automatic. It rolls damage for both.
Nice.
And I don't know if this is good with you. I don't have any other option. I have the 1d8 and it rolls this anyway, so
What's your damage? Your strength? Is it
it's +3.
+3? Sorry, I added the +1.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. Just double checking you did it properly. All right.
It did.
9 points of damage. All right.
Yep.
As you swing towards it, you hit it. You cut into it, and it kind of flaps around, and it now gives you the most dirtiest dragon fairy look you've ever seen. And yeah, but it's still hovering and flying above. Yep. Anything else you want to do?
I'll pull back a step. Oh no, I don't. No. I don't have movement.
No. Okay. Cool. At the end of
Yeah,
your
I'm good.
turn, Aki.
Yep.
You're up.
Did we say that I did not find the remnants of my jacket on the floor?
Make a fate roll. Call it.
Low. Yeah.
Nothing to be seen, unfortunately. Whatever it devoured and wherever it went after that.
That's
Who
very
knows?
upsetting. Then seeing that there is a fight with the dragons going on, I'll hope to be more useful this time. I'll move out and through past the cat, excuse me, and moving round to the side as best I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cast firebolt at the one I can see.
All right. Roll to hit. You have advantage.
18 to hit. No, sorry, 16. 16 hits.
That does hit. Yeah.
And 1d10 damage. 3.
3. Let me double check something.
I think so. Oh no, they don't.
No, they don't.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, no, that's I'm surprised
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, you do 3 points of damage as it hits. I'll just mark that down. You.
Oh, you will.
Yeah, I've done it already. You, Aki, you hear it and understand what it says, and it says, "You fucking prick!"
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, me neither.
It said, "You fucking prick."
Oh.
Oh
in
yeah.
Draconic.
Yeah.
I think I would laugh at something so small, swearing so much.
Oh, nice.
All right. Anything else?
From where I am, I have two weapon fighting as a bonus action, but it rather depends on whether I've managed to reload the light crossbow or not, which I suspect I haven't in the time since I last used it.
I think you need to use the weapon attack to use two-weapon fighting.
We'll double
I can
check on
check.
that.
I
Yeah,
think
we'll-
it has to. Yeah, it has to be bonus, but I think you need to use
I need to, yeah,
first do a normal melee attack. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, you're right. Then I think that's probably my turn.
Alright.
Unless have I got 5 feet of movement again, just to move back one step?
Yeah, you do.
I think so. Then back one step I go. And that's
Alright.
Oops.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, sorry, we both did it.
Go ahead.
Shall I do the dragon then?
Mhm.
The fairy one?
Mhm.
All right. As you are standing there, Aki, you don't see any creature around. However, you feel something is targeting you. I'll need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you hear the creature says to you in Draconic, traitor.
Oh, oh dear.
Oh.
Oh no, he's not very
And
wise.
then as you make this save, all of you can see that Aki transforms into a cat. Into a little cat.
Oh, that's adorable.
As you are under the effects of a spell.
Are they prismatic spraying us? What the fuck? What is this?
Same cat. Cute.
Jesus. Aki! Come here.
it's all going completely to plan.
Oh, but he keeps his intelligence, right? According to your homebrews?
I think we agree on not, if I'm correct, Mo.
No,
But,
if you're polymorphed or unless you're a druid, then you do. But if you're polymorphed, then you keep the cat's intelligence and stuff. But you do know what which you know your friendlies.
Yeah, and you can see that his fur is kind of on a reddish color as well.
Aww.
He's a big ginger tabby cat.
All right.
Your hair and my hair
And,
mix so well together.
And
He's
then,
a- he's a- he's a- he's a-
and then you will see, then you will reveal the creature. You will see that he appears after that as well. Once
Right.
it's cast, the spell. Will be it.
All right. Let's quickly finish off. Okay, Bryn, you're up.
Okay, so I made sure already. I have enough movement to get here, like right past another cat.
Mhm.
And I think, is the one still glowing with lavender?
Yeah, that one.
Alright. I'll quickly. Actually, how far am I away from that?
Which one? I think it was 20 feet.
This one. 20 feet?
Mhm.
Okay. Can I throw a dagger at it?
You may.
Yeah, cool. It's a 20 feet range, so I don't think I have disadvantage, right?
No, I don't think you do.
Cool.
I think it's 2060, so 20 is fine. Yeah.
Okay, also, has it been more than 10 minutes since I was given that bardic inspiration?
Ooh.
No, I
No,
don't think so.
no,
It
not
was
at all.
during
Right.
the fight.
And I'm using it.
All right.
But it's a 12 total to hit.
Wow, you're so bad.
Wait, do you use
No, I can't believe it. That's
Make-
so bad.
Make a luck check. No, like it's a fate roll. Make a fate roll.
I'm gonna say low and hope to God.
Which god does Bryn worship?
Exactly.
That's a 3.
Yes!
All right. As you throw it, it does miss the fairy dragon,
Here.
but it hits the edge of the wall, the slow wall, and lands inside. So your dagger is somewhere there, next to it, and didn't fly out into the miasma around you.
just to check, and he couldn't have advantage because
Oh no, yeah, he does have advantage. Why? What? You roll again.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, you did. Sorry.
Okay then.
Yeah, let's assume you didn't. If you roll good, then let's assume you didn't use the.
16.
There you go.
Yeah, so you still keep the inspiration, so don't worry about that. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, 5.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And as you throw the dagger itself, it goes flying and hits the creature. And as it does, you see it kind of slump, hit the wall, and go into the ground. The dagger is still impaled within it, though.
Ooh,
All right.
nice.
Good stuff.
All right. Anything else?
I don't think I can use. Yeah, I don't have another dagger, so I can't use 2-weapon fighting. Sorry, I just scratched my headphones. I think I'm good.
All right. All right. At the end of your turn, Bruce, you're up.
Right, I suppose. He's gonna sort of trudge up at the the dragon, which if this is the one that turned Aki into a cat, right?
Yes.
Hey, you shouldn't have done that. And I'm going to test out my new weapon. Hopefully, I've put the stats in correctly. If I've not, I apologise. So I'm going to swing with 2 hands.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I'm not raging anymore. Take that 2 off.
All right. Just to let you know that that is a window, a glass that you.
Oh, sorry,
attacking through.
sorry.
So you can attack through it if you want to, but you will be breaking the glass itself as well.
I didn't realise that was a window. You know, fuck it. I'll do it. He's still kind of like a bit dazed from what happened earlier. He's like, here we go, smash, and try and chop at it.
All right. You miss the creature, but you break the glass. You just hear as grass breaks in this place. It goes all over the vegetation that's growing, and the creature unfortunately dodges out of way of your attack.
If it tries to leave that area, does it step on glass and hurt itself?
It's flying.
Fucking dragon.
Oh right, it flies. Never mind. Wait, I rolled a 19 on knowledge of fairy dragons. Bruce should know this.
All right.
Oh well, never.
Anything
Well,
else?
that didn't go so well. That's everything. You can't do anything else.
All right.
Help!
Dorothy, Permin, you're on deck. So
I'm gonna keep my distance so the other guys can rush in, but I will just I got nothing good at, but I'll point at it and say, "You play fair now," and cast vicious mockery.
okay.
So it is a DC 13 Wisdom save.
All right. You got that.
Let
Cecil?
me just check some quickly. I think just 1 second.
Does it need to understand you?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. I think it's a magical, but check. Vicious mockery. Here. He doesn't need to understand you.
Mm-mm.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a wisdom save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll it if it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting for Dorothy to learn like command. She walks into her room, points at someone, and goes "Sit," and you just see people fucking drop.
He has advantage on this, so it will be a 13 wisdom save.
The DC is 13, so you succeeded.
So yeah, succeed.
No
Well,
damage.
it succeeds.
Okay.
Damn it. And I will move.
Kind of laughs like.
Yeah, laugh up, Scary. We'll chop that head off.
Aki, you understand what he's saying, and it says, you're an ugly bitch. That's what he says.
That surely hurt.
That's what he said. You don't understand
4
it.
points of
Aki does.
psychic damage.
Aki in his cat form understands that.
Super useful.
Yes, I just take one step to the side and that's it.
Does
That's my turn.
anyone else know Draconic here? I don't think they do.
Ross, would Aki have taught Bruce or Bruce any sort of swear words in Draconic?
In fairness, it would be the first thing you try and teach somebody.
Would I know what bitch
So-
is, guys?
Throw that.
Yeah, roll a fate die. See if they do.
Oh,
You know what? Yeah, let's see if I know Draconic swear words. Why the feck not?
Yeah.
Weird fact.
Just call it.
Italian swearing is all I know of Italian.
Okay,
Thanks to Assassin's Creed.
I'm gonna go high.
That's
That
a
low or
reroll.
high?
That's a reroll.
Reroll.
All right, I'm gonna go high again. Damn it! I don't know. He never learned any swear words.
Yeah, not this one. Definitely
Ah,
not.
Bruce cannot remember.
Okay. Anything else, Dorothy, from you?
No, that's
That's all. All right, Pyramid, you're up.
Alright, I'm throwing my javelin at it.
Okay.
Small target.
Boom. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Alright.
D6 plus 7 points of damage. I'll mark that down.
Ooh, okay. Sorry, I'll make a concentration check as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you mark the damage, yeah? Okay. So yeah, he's still concentrating. You still see Aki still remains as a cat.
Okay. And as you throw the spear and it hits the creature, stumbles back, you all stand there in this room with vegetation, fighting this fairy creature, glass all across the floor, and as the goes from one by one through your faces, Paramin, Bruce, Dorothy, Bryn, and the last but not least, the little furry version of Aki. We will leave it here, and we will see if you guys escape this place next week.
Well,
Weirdly, I'm still
sorry.
hungry all the time.
Yeah, I will say that the other cat comes and smell your bum straight away.
Aki's cat is a long-faced orange cat.
Yeah.
For some reason, I still imagine that there to be scales for some reason, even though I know polymorph doesn't work like that. I still imagine just a scaly cat.
Oh, it's a hairless cat. It's a hairless cat.
Yeah. I will imagine that too. I like to visually make a spell change. It doesn't affect anything, so I will say definitely cat, but it's got scales like a dragon.
Cats are
That's
fucking OP.
Noise.
They can get really obnoxious.
Amazing. All right. Thank you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. For those that were watching and will watch this, thank you so much for joining us, and we hope to see you next week. Cisco, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, just to remind you as well, we have a stream on Sunday with the Curse of Strat, Dining in Barovia. Watch some more dark fantasy and kind of horror. We have that as well. And thank you very much. That was amazing, really nice. Thanks for watching, and I hope you all have a great week. Until then, and always a pleasure to hang around. Just one last thing. Also, James RPG Art. He helps some of the art as well in the episode, and Darren Curtis for the music. So thank you those. You can actually give them a check on their Patreon if you want to support their music. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good night, and see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Yay.
Bye.
Thank you. Good
Yeah.
night.